Hello? Oh my god, why is my chat there? Where's my chat? Okay, hold on. Let me erase that for a second, remove it. Yes, we're on the chatting screen. I have something to talk about. Thank you for the hub pep, by the way. I hope you guys are all having a good day so far. Before we begin the gaming section of stream, I do want to talk about two things, maybe, if that. First thing, I will be talking about this every part of stream, so just beware. We have about 2 weeks left until this little thing goes away. I am having a collab with Uwu Market. I realize it's called collabs. Uwu Market produces merch specifically, pardon me, for streamers and content creators. They are a print-on-demand website, and they collab with me, a whole bunch of small VTubers and creators to produce merch, because you have to pay them to do it. They do acrylic stands, they do documakers, they do a lot of stuff you wouldn't normally see on a print-on-demand website like Printify, Etsy, those kind of things. They do much more stuff. And so they reached out. It's a pledge-based thing for the standee. Currently you have to pledge $3 and then you'd pay whatever is left when the timer is up. I do have to get all 10 of them sold. There's a limit quantity of 10, and only there has been 3 pledges so far, but we have 14 days left to meet the 10 sold limit. So if you have $3 right now, if you know you'll have money in 2 weeks or so to cover the shipping and the full cost, please pledge, please pledge. Otherwise people will be refunded and the acrylic standees will not happen. So if anytime you're curious during stream, you can just do exclamation point standee, and a little thing should pop up and show you the link to Uwu Market so you can pledge the $3. Another thing, this, for those who do not know, on August 24th, 3 years ago, I debuted as Moonlight Wolfie VT. But actually 13 years ago is when I first made my original character as Moonlight. But on August 24th will be my 3-year VTubing anniversary. I will be debuting my first ever original 2D model design that I drew, rigged myself, and we even have a little mascot named Ember. There's also going to be an additional outfit with it that's supposed to be a Okami Japanese inspired outfit. That one's a major secret, but I'm really excited to show you guys. Even has jiggle physics. But the one you guys see on the screen, I'm grabbing the wrong thing. This will be the primary queenly outfit. It was my dream design. I'm really excited to show it to you guys. But on my anniversary, we will be having a 24-hour stream, as you guys can see. So there's gonna be a lot of games, there's gonna be a lot of fun stuff. I'm gonna be showing brand new merch, and the new merch I will be showing will be available basically forever, because it's not pledge based, as I'm going through my primary merch service, the 4th wall. So if you guys want a bag, if you want a hoodie, if you want a t-shirt, then you can wait until the 24th, and then you'll see it go live and you'll be like, oh my god. But for games, we are going to be doing Repo, we are going to be doing Among Us, we are going to be doing some RuneScape raids. There is going to be Jackbox and Gartic Phone, which is going to be late at night. So if you're a person who's a night owl, you should probably come. If you're a person who's in a late time zone, like overseas, you could come for games. Biggie is going to be sticking up throughout the whole 24 hours. We do need to, I say me, I mean me. I need to set up the nighttime stream schedule, because we're going to be starting at 10 a.m. Mountain Time and ending at 10 a.m. Mountain Time, as if me and Biggie do not pass out beforehand. We made it to 20 hours on my birthday stream, so we can likely make it to 24 hours. But if you guys are interested in joining for the games, you guys will be required to join my Discord server. That is a mandatory requirement, because you can view the VC rules, you can view the game rules, that kind of thing. Because if you just join randomly, like Among Us, and if you do something bad, you'll be kicked, and I don't think you'd be happy. Because if you don't know the rules, that's not your fault, but it's also your fault for not joining the server. So if you're interested in games, join the server, otherwise you won't be permitted to join. Just make sure you're 18 or older, and the link is in my about section. And now we transfer to the magical game channel, game page, and hello. I had to do my magical spiel of wisdom. The colon. I realize I did not log in, so let me cover this because I don't know if it's gonna dox me. I know Honkai Star Rail doxed me, and I was not happy about that. I know I am signed in via my VTubing email with Genshin, but I don't know if it's the case. Headpad, thank you. Why isn't my headpad toggle working? Oh, there we go. I was like, why isn't it working? I was literally clicking the keys. Genshin is taking forever to load. I don't want it to dox me like, okay. 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 Okay, let me open it. Let me put on the Genshin audio. Genshin Impact. Let me unmute. Okay, there we go. I always have, oh, I have mail. I always have Discord open, so I always put myself into a locked channel. That's a contest. I need to turn up the audio a little bit louder so you're not getting no audio. Special event. Nope, that is the adventure handbook. I can't read apparently. No. So there was a new, for those who did not know, there was a new version update. I remember that I need to check. Did I put stream on low latency? Yes, I did. Okay. There was a new update 2 days ago. The newest region came out called, I can't even pronounce it. But there's now this character named Audette. I've been seeing a lot online how she basically has the longest and most interactive skill in game. Arlecchino has her rerun. And then we have the normal standard and the weapon banner. What's his? Reach Gnostic Hymn level 30 and select the weapon of your choice from the BP bounty. Oh. Confirm. I don't know what plan I confirmed, but I confirmed something. Honestly, I don't think I would build a battle pass as much enough. I've seen a lot of complaints about her, but I don't play Genshin, so I don't know what they were saying, but there's a lot of unhappy people about the character. Oh, yeah, I think I know why. I was looking this morning, and I'm not even Genshin circles. Hey, I saw this morning that apparently there's like a murder mystery party going on, and Audette gets killed. And she's a playable character. So that's the only thing I understand. Oh, and fun fact, I did level up her right away. I decided to switch her to this weapon just for now because it was my second strongest weapon. And then I'm gonna switch her to this one eventually when I can level it up because I saw that this weapon is also really good, but also there's this one I didn't realize. Crit hits have a 60% chance to generate a small amount of elemental particles, which will regenerate 6 energy for the character. Or I might switch it to this one. I don't know which one yet. All I know is I put her on the strongest weapon I have for stream parts. And I also have not gained any... Well, let me give her the weapon I need to level up so that way I can see. Because I heard the Favonius Codex is good. I don't have the material. Domain of Forgery. Okay, we're going to the Forgery. Teleport. I'm already there. Would you look at that? I didn't read which one needed. Domain City of Reflections. So I haven't spent any energy yet today, so I was saving my energy for stream. So we could do stuff, fight stuff first. I don't think I'd be capable of beating this thing right away. So we're gonna do the third, yeah, it's level 80 and I don't have any level 80 characters yet. So I would just be fluffed over. I don't want to be fluffed over. Oh wait, I need to, hold on. I need to give What's-Her-Face a better weapon. Come here, What's-Your-Face? Lisa. Hold on, we're trading with Columbina because I need the I need the thing. The thing is the greatest answer. The thing. City of Reflection. Nope. City of Reflections 3.
Here, let me help
We need the
you.
elemental reactions.
It all adds up. Can't hide the truth. Seek within. No more lies.
Come a little closer. Let's spot.
Owie.
It all adds up.
I just realized you guys are being blasted in the eardrums. That's not very polite, is it? No, it's not.
The mystery unravels.
I'm amazed by how much Nefer just regathers her energy
You're
casually.
Can't hide the truth.
Exactly. Oh, and fun fact, I'll talk it. Wait.
No more lies.
Okay, my mic is not getting picked up on my keyboard unless I yap. That is the only exception. So I was talking to my I should apologize for this first. I am sorry I did not stream yesterday. I decided to go to the dollar store because I wanted to get some supplies for EAing, and then I also wanted to get snacks, so I did that as well. And well, I hung out with my mom after, and turns out my mom's gonna likely be watching my anniversary stream. So that means you guys will need to be on your best behavior for Mama Moonie. I was like, oh, yay! Because she wants to see the model I made for myself, and she wants to see it in action. It's not bouncy like this one, unfortunately. Hold on, I'm not even mimicking the bounce right. Oh, I can't focus and bounce at the same time. I don't even know what the word is. I can't even say bouncy.
Try not to.
Owie.
Seek within. Can't hide the truth.
Mama Moonie, yes. My mother.
Come a little closer.
And no, she is not single. No, she is single, but you guys can't have her. You can't flirt with her. I almost said she is not single, which is not Lorak. But the new model that I made isn't as... I don't even know what is the right word. It doesn't have as much movement as this one, like, when it comes to physics and whatnot, because I don't know how to make it like that. All I know is I did a lot. And it was a pain. And I accidentally forgot to attach my neck to my head. I literally looked up and I was like, oh, where'd my neck go? She's not going to be single. Exactly. No, she is single, but she doesn't have any Moonians. She's not allowed to date any Moonians is what I mean. She refuses. Who weapon what did I switch with? Okay. She has it. 40. I need two more. Oh, I have to actually collect it. Wait, can I just exchange? Oh, I can't exchange. Let's go. That makes my life easier. Screams in my... I need two more. Oh. Nope, I have to actually go back in. We gotta go back in. We gotta get more. It seems like weapons are the easiest to level. Which I find interesting. Also, I found some stuff about the EA job I want to do that I need to tell you guys once I'm done this and when we start waddling, because I can't focus and yap. Well, I can't game and yap at the same time. Because then I lose what I'm yapping about.
You're in for a little.
No more lies.
Which makes kind of sense, but also doesn't. I also have CS, which is very unfortunate.
It all adds up.
Come a little close.
The mystery unravels.
You're in for a little shock. Come a little.
Can't hide the truth.
You're in for a little shock.
Finally, okay. So here we have, I was looking up EA jobs, and I was thinking about working at my city's Board of Education place. And turns out they're for like temporary call-ins EAs, and I'm like, oh damn. And the job posting is directly on their website, so I'm concerned by the time I actually have everything, if they're just gonna close the job applications. It would be hilarious, but it would also be very disappointing. I'd be like, no. But then there's also the possibility for a charter school, and I had to look up what a charter school is. A charter school is kind of like I'd consider it a prep school. This is not the crafting area. Why am I trying to buy food? No, I don't want to do that. I don't remember what she needed. What did she need? Might have to apply during the summer before the school year starts. Yeah, but that's the confusing thing, because Google is giving me mixed answers. Like, hold on, let me look at my Board of Education place on Google. But I'm not gonna pull it up on Chrome because otherwise I'd be doxing myself, and I'm not doxing myself today. Where is it? It's in my Booksparks bar. Nope. Yes, that is the right thing. So here, I'm reading out what I can see. Oh, it's showing me everything. Can I just education, classroom support? Yes. So that's a psychologist. There's a therapy assistant, educational audiologist. I have no idea what that is, honestly. I just want to be placed in a classroom because I'd work one-on-one, like be under a teacher. Because I've seen EAs who've done that, and I feel like that would be the best situation for me. There is one where is it? Hold on, I have to go back to search jobs because I did not read when it was posted. Education, nope, that's eologist. Behavioral support worker, special education. It was posted on, what month is the 5th? 5th month, January, February, March, April. It was posted in May. It was posted on May 27th. And that was like right before the school year ends. And it says open to filled. And our school year here where I live ends always in June. So what happens if it just remains open or it closes? I'm gonna have to wait, and then I'm gonna have to apply to other places, but I want to work at the board with them. And then there's another one for a very specific school, but the staff are required to know how to swim, and I don't know how to swim, so that wouldn't be a good option. But I don't want to work at a charter school. But apparently it's call-in EAs, so they would just call you in casually. I don't want to be called in. I want to have a fixed schedule, but that means I have to slowly advance my career. But here, apparently, according to Google, they normally hire teachers first, and then after the school year starts in September, because school starts here in September always, they start figuring out how much they need for educational assistants. So educational assistants aren't even hired right away in September, and she needs 2 green ones. That's what I needed. I'm hearing a lot of noise from my neighbor. What are they doing? Yes. Hi, Moonie. Hi. So I might have to work on call as a on-call EA first, but I'm planning this month to get my police information check first, because that takes at least 3 months. And then the second thing I'll be going for is the first aid training in, what's the word? In October. Yay, her weapon is the same level as her. We are gonna go around and grab her flowers. Oh, and I do remember I saw a person on TikTok post, apparently you can buy leveling flowers from a guy. But I'm not 100% sure whether it's true. From Nathland. It's always from Nathland. I don't need these things. The guy doesn't sell it, unfortunately. I think he changes how much he sells every day. Well, let me look him up. His name is Kuzmich. Genshin Kuzmich. The shop is open until everything is bought, which he will then move to the east of Favonius Keep, then once more move to a spot directly beneath the Special Territory Research Institute. Oh, I have to buy him out first. That's bull. I don't want to buy him out. Okay, I guess I'm buying this guy out. I'm becoming broke because of his ass wanting to sell me everything. Well, time to go get money. Apparently there is a thing here. Oh, I see where it is. I need to go grab it. And then we will have to go to a lead line to get more money. But I'm really excited to start working again. I'm nervous though in a way because apparently EAs are placed more in special education classrooms and I don't want to be like that. I want to work in a classroom, normal classroom. Okay. Lead line, that's what we're... Yeah, let's go to... No. Yes, maybe? Oh, let me relook up this guy so I know where his locations are. And then let's go do lead lines. Adventure handbook. Experience. I gain more experience. I'm magical. Mission. Nope. Domain. Nope. Yes. We need the money. Yesterday I went out and I bought a lot of stuff though. I bought stuff I was gonna buy from Temu or Amazon and I was like, it's so much cheaper to buy at the dollar store.
You'll be swept away by their unstoppable force.
I'm semi-mentally prepared.
Ignore them entirely. You'll end up tearing yourself to pieces.
Also, once I finish this battle, I have to tell you guys about a thing that I'm gonna put on my, no, not on my resume, but what I'm gonna tell a person if I'm in an interview. And your viewers are gonna kind of laugh, I think, maybe. I feel like I have to sneeze. I really don't want to sneeze.
Die a tragic death.
The mystery unravels.
Nefer reminds me of Zani in a way. She just pulls casually out a couch, like how Zani just pulls out a chair at random. It's like, nah. Eh. Okay. Yes, give me the money. Oh, wait. Can I not pick up these treasure insignias? I know I'm gonna need them. Pine cone? Okay, we'll take the pine cone. Okay, so... Damn it. I want to change my setup. Anyways, so... I think it was in grade 7. I was learning math. And in our grade 7 unit, we're learning fractions. And I learned you can't divide fractions. You have to multiply them. So... what we would learn to do is that we had to kiss and flip. Okay, kiss the division sign to turn it into a multiply, and then you'd flip the second fraction, and then just divide. No, not divide, multiply.
Can't hide the truth.
And I cannot borrow. That is one thing I struggle with in math, is borrowing. I just can't do it. So I was like thinking, what if the kiss and flip method would just work the same way with borrowing? Just literally kiss the numbers and just flip them. Because it could work, right? Maybe? I have no clue. Yay, more money. Okay, let me put Columbino back on the team. And then we'll go find Kuzmich's thing. Because apparently he sells the Nodcry characters in Columbia, Llama, and Nefer are all of the things. Wave Chaser Plane. I don't know where Wave Chaser Plane is. Can it tell me where he is? Oh, location 2. Okay, time to go to Columbina's area to figure out where it is. Columbina, find me the flowers. Can I zoom in, please? Let me compare it to this map. Okay, we have to go to this area-ish. Okay, so basically it wants me to jump to my death. Like right there. We're going on an adventure against our will. Where am I going? I'm going this way. There's also a chest. I love chests. What the fuck is fighting over there? I don't want to take a look. I don't wanna. Is that a wolf? That's the wolf.
Mystery unravels.
Eat this! Nice and spicy. A moonlit night for all.
Owie. Owie.
It all adds up. Can't hide the truth.
Why is this little wolf so vicious? What did I do to him? Ow. E.
No more lies.
Boba, get them! I wanna get you! Three moons converge.
The deception ends here. Can't hide the truth. It all adds up.
Best wolf indeed. Very true information. It just killed itself. What is this blasphemy?
It all adds up.
I swear by my sword.
Yes, we swear by the sword.
Surge. Nice and spicy. A moonlit night for all.
Can't hide the truth. It all adds up.
Allie.
No more lies.
Finally. What? There's more? There. I just wanted to help this little guy. Fight the evil wolves. Is that too much to ask? Owie. 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 Oh, I can't even roll.
Surge.
Oh, she's gonna die. We don't want her to die. Dang, use heal.
Barbados, guide us.
Barbados.
No more lies. The deception ends here. It all adds up.
Finally. Oh, he's glowing. I don't know why he's glowing, but I'm not gonna touch him. Actually,
That looks like it's
what
worth
do you
a
need,
pretty
little guy?
sum.
Oh, it ran
Relax.
away. Bye, little
Your
guy. I'm not
secret's safe
following
with
you.
me.
Wait, okay, I'm just gonna follow him. It's a little guy. We can't say no to the wolf. Read? I don't feel like read. Oh, chest. I don't want to explore by the lighthouse, though. I will take this chest.
This time your curiosity paid off, but don't get careless.
All right, let me go unlock this TP. What the fuck is the TP? Oh, there it is. I'm blind. And apparently, oh, there. Ooh, I'm gonna grab that lights thingy. You know what the title is? Let's go to Sumeru, but Sumeru City. This doesn't look like Sumeru to me. This does not at all. It just looks like a place. Who's Mitch? Where are you? I'm here. Who's Mitch? I'm here to rob you of your material. Is he up there? There's a there. I don't even know what they're called. The Moonoculus. Moonoculus. Like, oh, there he is. Can I get it? I'm gonna have to climb. Hold on. I'm gonna have to climb and glide. Ironically, this is actually Nefer. Oh, I'm gonna fall. This is Nefer's region. I'm gonna have to climb up and then glide to get it.
La 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 la.
Am I tall enough? Okay, I should be. You mean I'm not tall enough? I am tall enough. Okay, Kuzmich. Hi, I would like the materials, please. Nocturnal Blossom. I'm gonna look up what Llama's materials are just in case she uses the same. Genshin Llama materials. Use me, can I spell? She does not use any of these, which is good, so I don't even need to see her. Oh, I heard a rumor. Apparently, Zebai, come here. This chick Zebai is coming out next on the next thing, apparently, and I really want her. She is what you call a mommy, so I kind of want her. I just know she has fur decoration things. Used to be wolf. But Zebai is who I want next. I don't care if she doesn't fit with the team. I would like her, please. Okay. And we are gonna go... I cannot get up there from here. We are going to teleport back here just so that way I can walk... Actually, no, I'm gonna go over here first. Because we need more of the flowers. And then I'm gonna go for... Nefer's flower... moon things after. Is there more up there? I can't tell. I don't think it is. I think I missed some in this area. Yay, I missed some, and I don't have the character to find them.
It's a matter of waddling around and hoping for the best.
I just realized the volume's really low. That's unfortunate. Hydrate! Oh my god. Okay. If you guys have water, soda, or any other beverage, drink it like your life depends on it.
Don't trust your eyes
Lucky for you, I was
uncritically.
thirsty.
People only see what they want to, so don't be your own fool.
I just realized and just remembered we have Halloween arriving in like 2 months. Can't I let my Oshi go thirsty? Exactly. Okay. Also, don't forget to drink as well, Biggie. I'm gonna need to make myself a Halloween-based model next. I don't even know what I'm gonna be for Halloween. I love Halloween. Me too. And the ironic thing is, during Halloween season, I hardly ever play anything Halloween-y. I don't see any more of... What's her face's flowers, but yeah, it says there is some here. Oh, there is some. I did miss them. Don't forget my birthday, Moonie. Yes, it is also your birthday. we're gonna do something scary on Halloween. Are you gonna force me, Biggie? Are you gonna force me to do something Halloweeny? I feel like we'll have to play a horror game for once. I think the only scariest game I've actually purposely played is Repo. Oh, and besides the Fortnite maps too. Okay, I'm just gonna skip this area because I can't find it anymore. I'm gonna have to walk over there, aren't I? We'll play a co-op horror game or something like that.
Of the heavens do not
Yay! Internalizing. Boo. Could I reach that? I don't think I could. Unless I climbed up there and just glided down. Moonie knows my record on Among Us for imposters 7 times. Yes, it is. Oh. I'm gonna grab this beacon real quick. I just need some stamina. Then we'll see how much also what's her face has for materials for the flowers, because I want to grab nectars after. Oh, that's colorful. Teleport waypoint unlocked. Alright, now we are gonna go up there. Oh wait, how much Columbina flowers does she have? 36 out of 30. Also, we'll still go because I don't know how long they'll take to refresh. I wish there was a shop like how there's a shop in Rule where you can just buy the flowers easily. Hi, Sky. 48 hours? 48 hours for what? Oh yeah, the flower refresh. That was a stupid thought of me. Like, huh?
What a waste no more lies. Change of plan. Can't hide the truth.
Out of the frying pan.
Refresh me. It's like a week-ish. No, it's daily. That's what the shop refreshes usually.
3 moons converge.
Seek within. Quiet.
I will take these warrants because my never needs them. She eats them for a living.
We got lucky. It could have been a trap. The blessings of the heavens do not fall impartially.
Anyways, how it's going? It's going good so far. I've started just collecting Columbina's flowers for today. And next up is Neffers for when I need to level them again. But how are you? Neffer. I don't know where her moons are. I should have some left over in my inventory somewhere though. I'm good, just got home from work. Ooh, the workies. How was work? Wasn't bad. That's good. That's good. If I am correct, I believe Lawman also needs these things. she does. Yo, I'm right. Let's go. I saw people were saying apparently Columbina runs faster than everyone. She has the mall is not the right word for this. Male tolerance speed, making her one of the fastest characters on the ground. Okay, so that's why. That's actually pretty cool. Also, Natland animals won't attack her like wolves. Sorry, Nod Cry. Oh, okay, Nod Cry. Slides down. Whee!
I'm fine.
Alien.
Can't hide the truth. No more lies. The mystery unravels.
A moonlit night for all.
Can't hide the truth.
Nice and spiky.
I would take that. Only I could give you my spare Columbina weapon. Did you get a double, or did you lose on one of the banners and just get an extra of hers? Yeah, I think that's all I can see for now. Let me go grab the rest of Columbina's things. I lost a weapon bear and got Columbina weapons while going for... oh, Raiden's?
It all adds up. Seek within.
I also lost Arlecchino weapons while getting Audets. Aww.
A new moon rises.
No more lies. It all adds up. The mystery unravels.
I'm okay with that. Arlecchino's great. I agree.
No more lies. It all adds up.
Boba, get them! I swear by my sword.
When come inside, it's raining, so it's still on the patio roof, will not get wet. Can't you, like, take up blue?
No more lies. deception ends here. Can't hide the truth. It all adds up.
Yeah, that's what I had to do. That's what I figured. Hey.
Can't hide the truth. It all adds up. What?
Who is one? Ha! 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 Ha!
Oh! No! I don't want to lose the healer! Oh, she resuscitated herself! Again? Are you serious? Columbia does that? Oh, I didn't know that.
Booba, get them! A moonlit night for all. Hey, yeah!
No more lies. Seek within. Can't hide the
Ooh.
truth.
I didn't know she could resurrect anyone.
No more lies. It all adds up. Can't hide the
She made
truth.
none of me. Yeah. Owie.
The deception ends here. No more lies.
Oh, that was a struggle. Okay, time to go to the thingy-mabobber of wisdom and kick the wall and kick air. I thought I did not give them all.
Whoa. A new moon rises.
Can't hide the truth. You don't. No more lies. Seek within.
A moonlit night for all.
It all adds up. The mystery unravels.
Nice and spicy. Wait. You're toast. Ha! 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 Ha!
Barbados, guide us. No more lies. It all adds up. Seek within.
Booba, get them.
No more lies. Can't hide the truth.
Out of the frying pan,
No more lies.
Owie.
Absurd. mystery unravels.
Three moons converge.
Oi.
Whoa.
It all adds up. Wind, hear me.
Out of the frying pan.
The deception ends here. Can't hide the truth.
Finally. I think when I have everyone mostly leveled to 70, I'm gonna try and go for their things. Also, Columbina can do dendro damage. Ow. Oop. I know she can technically help with it. What am I looking for? I'm looking for something. Oh yeah. We do not have that unlocked. My brain defaultly goes to Mondstadt because that's where I know where to go. You see how there's 3 resin icons under your characters? This thing? Oh wait, my head's blocking it. These things? Moonie, you can change Paimon out with a bubble. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, that. Okay. I'm going the wrong way. Isn't that like the moon thingy mabobber? Did she need... Which one did she need? That's Lunar Broom for Nefer and Columbine and Llama. They can use it to boost damage. Oh, okay. Slime secretions. Hey, it looks like I'm missing out on money. Do I have enough wave plates things? Mabobbers. Yes, I do. For Columbine and after they tried to tech one, I forgot how it works on Llama. Ew, okay. I need these for Dean. I should probably grab these as I walk around.
Go as one.
Hello, Leeline, where are you? I need to use my Jean more. She's one of my best healers. Ooh, that's good.
Surge.
It all adds up.
And yes, if
No
that's the
more
case, you
lies.
should.
A moonlit night for all.
Can't hide the truth. The mystery unravels.
Slam's keyboard. Let's try and switch to Nefer.
No more lies.
Rose digging into the ground. That's what I do when I'm trying to hide my bones.
Boba, get them.
The deception ends here.
Oh, hey, little guy.
Rises.
I just realized something. It seems that that's a bit of an issue. Oh well. Yeah, that'll get done in a few days. I'm just gonna write a reminder for myself somewhere. Yeah, reminders. Actually, let me make a reminders, self-reminders channel. Self-reminders. Private channel next. Skip. Yes. Columbina skill math. There we go. What else did I need to do? I think that's all for now. When it comes to leveling the characters, I'd say. She could get more. Actually, no, that's a lie. Let me waddle over to a Monstat, and just grab the ones there. I'm not going to venturing around for the things. I'm just gonna go get the ones by the gate, and that's it. I don't have the patience for that.
Can't hide the truth.
That doesn't look very much like a Gene skill. Just Nefer smack ground. Use me Nefer. What are you doing? You're not a Nemo character. You're Nefer. I'll take that, thank you. And I know there's one or two over here.
Excuse me.
Yeah, there's one right here. Gimme. And then I know there's two on the other side of Mondstadt. I'm surprised Genshin's in 4.0. Honestly, I saw it the other day for the thing. I was like, huh? I thought it was like 6 point something. I didn't expect it to be 7.0 already. And I saw the spoilers about what Paimon actually is. I was like, oh. That's great.
Come on. Where is it?
For Paimon, I guess. No, I don't want to talk to you.
Now, have you ever seen the Dandelion Sea?
No, I'm not telling you, child. Oh, no. Yes, stop marking. Now, we can go to Sumeru City. To the god of wisdom. To the god of holy pepperonis. Oh, now we can finally do the quest. We love quests. Actually, before we begin the quest, I'm gonna use the washroom. Actually, you guys can stare at Columbina because I think she's a fan favorite. So you guys are gonna stare at her while I go use the washroom, okay? Tell her she's pretty, tell her she's floofy, that kind of thing. I'm back. I went to the washroom. We're finally here. After 500 million years. And yes, I will turn up the audio for your precious ears.
entered the city, something on their heads lit up.
One moment, please, you two. It appears this is your first time visiting Sumeru City.
Oh, yeah, that's right. But how did you know that?
Because there's currently no information on either of you in the Akasha. But no need to worry, that won't prevent you from entering the city. In fact, the Academia conveniently provides each traveler to Sumeru City with a device. Perhaps you two have heard of the Akasha before. It's our beloved Greater Lord Rukkhadevata's lasting legacy, a treasure trove of collected knowledge. After centuries of tireless research on the Akasha, the Academia created one of its most ingenious inventions, the Akasha Terminal. As long as you are within Sumeru's borders, you may use an Akasha Terminal to connect directly to the Akasha and access any knowledge you need.
I
I
desire
should
all the
mention that due to
knowledge.
technical limitations, the operation of Akasha terminals will be much smoother and more effective in large cities such
And
as
head past
Sumeru
Moonie,
City
yay!
and Port Ormos.
Oh, so this is the thing that Tainari was telling us about. It sounds pretty amazing.
You two are quite fortunate. Until recently, it was standard practice to only issue Akasha terminals to outlanders who spent an extended amount of time in Sumeru. However, this policy was recently changed, and now all travelers are issued one upon arrival. Here are your Akasha terminals. Please handle them with care.
It kinda looks like a leaf.
To activate it, simply hold it in your hand and say the following phrase to yourself. May the mighty God bless us with their voice of wisdom.
Oh, since this little doodad lets you access knowledge, maybe we can use it to find a way to meet Lesser Lord Kusanali. Let's give it a try. Ahem. May the mighty God bless us with their voice of wisdom. Whoa! Just now, something clicked, and Paimon suddenly knew how to use this thing. It seems all we need to do is concentrate on what we want to know, and bam! You get it. Oh, that'll come in real handy.
Very handy.
Exactly. That is the power of the Akasha. And with that, let me officially welcome you both to Sumeru City. May the wisdom of the Dendro Archon always be your guide.
Okay, now that we're in, we can check the Akasha about Lesser Lord Kusanali. Let Paimon try. 500 years ago, the sages found a newly born deity from within some scorched ruins. The deity now resides in the sanctuary of Suristana. Seems pretty similar to what Kale was telling us. Okay, next, let's concentrate on asking how to meet her. Oh, come on! Ugh. Focusing on this question feels like when you have something you're trying to remember and it's on the tip of your tongue, but you just can't think of it. Ugh, Paimon's brain is exhausted.
Poor Paimon.
Oh, smart idea. But what are you going to ask it?
How to be floopy. Nothing. Nothing. It doesn't give us any information. Just Paimon nodding in the background.
You too? Well, glad it's not just Paimon.
Indeed. How to be Floofy 101. How to step 1, how worship the Floof Lord Supremos. Like, huh? Oh, hiccup, pardon me. Eyes inside from hiccup. I spent Timefall 2. Congratulations.
Huh. Could it be because we're Outlanders and we've only just arrived in Sumeru? You know,
Yes.
maybe we're not qualified to receive an answer to this sort of question or something. Step 2, earn the blessing of the Floof Lord. Step 3, flew.
I feel like if you're floofing, you're sploofing like a cap would.
Paimon's getting all
Or
teary-eyed all of a
loafing.
sudden. It feels like the people of Sumeru really missed their Archon. Well, seems no matter which way we try, we can't find anything that'll lead us to Lesser Lord Kusanali. Guess our only choice now is to try meeting with the researcher that Tainari recommended. He's from Sumeru and even has a position in the Academia. Maybe he'll be able to access more info from the Akasha. Let's see. Tainari wrote an address on the letter's envelope. Oh, it's not far from the city's gate.
Mooney floof like a cantaloupe, yes.
Hello, are you Rohawi?
Yes, that's me. Can I help you?
Great! You see, Tainari sent us here and...
What? Tainari? Please, there's no need to say anything, really. Sure, I admit that the article I...
Here! This is a letter from Tainari!
Oh, let me see. Oh, ooh, what a relief. You two nearly scared the life out of me. So you two just have some questions for me? Seems even Tainari acknowledges my innate ability for procuring information. So, what is it you two would like to know?
We want to meet with Lesser Lord Kusanali. Do you know a way we can do that?
You mean you want to meet the Dendro Archon herself?
Yes.
This isn't exactly my area of expertise, but let me see what I can find in the Akasha. Sorry, the Akasha didn't respond to my query.
What? You too? But what about your abilities for getting information and all that? Paimon was sure you'd be able to access more info than we did.
Well, as I said, this isn't my area of expertise. I am but a lowly researcher, so the Akasha doesn't see a need for me to know more about the Dendro Archon. All I know is that ever since Lesser Lord Kusanali returned to Sumeru, she's never left the Sanctuary of Surasthana or made a public appearance.
Huh. Didn't expect her to be such a mysterious figure.
The Dendro Archon is somewhat of a recluse. Perhaps she just doesn't want to entertain visitors, which would explain the lack of information in the Akasha.
But then what can we do?
He says hi, hi, cheese.
No need to worry just yet. I'm only hypothesizing here. You could certainly try asking around and see if anyone else has ideas. And besides, you two should consider the bright side of things. Not being able to see Lesser Lord Kusanali may not be a bad thing. In this world, there will always be information you cannot obtain from the Akasha and things you can never accomplish. Knowing when to yield is a form of wisdom. Take me, for example. It's a miracle if my brain cells can spit out one paper every 3 years.
She's watching the stream and purring.
But Tainari,
Hey.
that guy can publish 3 papers in just a single year.
Okay. Thanks for your advice.
Don't mention it. If you two ever want information about things like who's been promoted within the Academia or relations between the 6 great sages, come find me. Hey, come on. This is a survival skill at the Academia.
Oh, Paimon's expectations were pretty low, but this is so low, it's like digging holes in the dirt. So what do we do now? Even if we want to talk to someone, we don't know anybody here. Huh? Like who?
Me. Ad abstrus
Catherine! The Adventurers Guild has its own intel network.
Roast him
Let's hurry
indeed.
and find her.
Alright, where would Catherine? I'm gonna unmark something from the map. It's annoying me. Catherine!
All the cumbersome tests
Higher, but I was just higher.
Yep.
Catherine! Oh,
Ad Astra Abyssosk. Hello, traveler in
applesauce.
Paimon.
It sounds like applesauce.
Catherine, we need your help with something.
Understood. The Adventurers Guild is always ready to serve you. With what do you require assistance?
We want to meet with Lesser Lord Kusanali. Do you know a way we can do that?
Just so you guys are
You
when I'm
two
eating
wish to meet
candy.
with Sumeru's
Oh,
Archon.
my mouth moves when I'm not
Understood.
talking. Don't mind
Please
it.
wait. I apologize, but I am unable to call up any relevant information in the Akasha. I'm also unable to locate any pertinent information in my personal memory.
Aww, another dead end. Well, if Catherine can't help us, then we really don't know anyone else to ask now.
Please do not worry. I may know of someone who can help you two. In Sumeru, the Adventurers Guild does not serve as the vanguard of information. Rather, there are numerous active mercenary groups collectively known as the Eremites. They take on various contracts and work all across Sumeru, so they naturally accrue intelligence. An Eremite brigade called the Corps of 30 is in charge of Sumeru City's defenses. Not only are they the oldest brigade, but they are responsible for managing and coordinating the affairs of all other mercenary brigades.
Corps of 30? What a weird name.
Supposedly, they are named as such because their ranks numbered 30 at their inception. Asfand, an advisor with the Corps of 30, maintains good relations with the Adventurers Guild. Though he's already retired, he and his words carry great weight within mercenary circles. If you'd like to get in contact with him, you can find him at the Corps of 30's headquarters, the Citadel of Regzar. You're welcome. I wish you two the best of luck. We look forward to your exploits in Sumeru.
All right, off to the Citadel of Razor we go.
How far is that? Oh, 100 meters. We're fine. Wait, what's in here? I know apparently these things can sell. Oh,
This new shipment of items, they're also
can sell things, and you turn it in from the things you get from the tower pillars. I want to buy reserved bull. I skipped this dialogue. Used to me repeat it because I wasn't reading.
Welcome. The Adventurers Guild told me to expect you two.
It's nice to meet you, Asfand. We'd like to ask you about something.
I see. So, Catherine's the one who sent you this way. Ha! It's true that the Eremites' network is vast, but even I can't help you meet the Dendro Archon.
Wait, seriously? That's it?
Bull.
Afraid so. The Eremites aren't terribly religious, so we don't know much about divinities. As far as the Akasha goes, we can access even less than you. We originally came from the desert. The gods there died off long ago. Since those days, we've used our own two hands to carve out a living. We don't beg gods for their aid. It isn't just us, though. If you ask me, I think most in Sumeru aren't interested in Lesser Lord Kusanali.
Oh? Why's that?
Just take the Academia, for example. They're the ones who truly rule Sumeru. Although they believe in gods, most of them only care for the late Greater Lord Rugurdevada. In their eyes, she was the one who founded Sumeru and gifted us with the Akasha. Lesser Lord Kusanali just happened to inherit her legacy. Because of the Academia's influence, most citizens are more familiar with Greater Lord Rugurdevada. and hold her in greater esteem. Not to mention that Lesser Lord Kusanali never makes an appearance, and the Academia never announces anything about her. As far as the people of Sumeru are concerned, she's just a god that exists. And that's all.
Really? Aw. After hearing all of that, Paimon sort of feels bad for Lesser Lord Kusanali.
Ha! But who knows? We're all just guessing when it comes down to it. Besides, I'm sure the God of Wisdom doesn't worry about her reputation among people like us.
All right. Well, thanks for the info, Osfond.
No problem. Always happy to help out the Adventurers Guild.
We resort to questioning.
Seems Osfond was right about most people's attitudes here. Not only are they not interested in the Dendro Archon, they even say stuff like, if the Akasha doesn't think I should know, then I don't need to know about it. We've been asking for information non-stop ever since we got to Sumeru. But the harder we try, the more helpless everything seems. Isn't there at least one person in this entire city who cares about Lesser Lord Kusanali?
Oh, you two are interested in Lesser Lord Kusanali?
Huh? Who are you?
I'm your
From
dad.
the sound of it, you two are Outlanders who recently arrived here. You've been asking around for information on Lesser Lord Kusanali, right? Oh, I'm sorry. I forgot to introduce myself. I'm Dunyarzad, one of Lesser Lord Kusanali's faithful followers.
Whoa,
Hi.
really? Then do you know how we can meet with her?
I'm afraid I can't help you with that. But your conversation earlier did happen to remind me of a legend about the Dendro Archon.
Can you come home with the milk? No.
Sure. It
I haven't
goes
found
like
milk
this.
yet.
Long, long ago, there was a man who heard a prophecy. It predicted that a great calamity was about to befall him. Panicked by what he heard, the man sought out the Dendro Archon in hopes that she would bless him with the wisdom to help him escape his predicament. The man journeyed across deserts and through rainforests and experienced tribulations of every kind. However, he still couldn't find any trace of the Dendro Archon. In despair, he thought, alas, the Archon has abandoned me. He then had no choice but to sorrowfully resign to his fate.
Okay, and then what happened?
And then, the calamity came. But to his own surprise, the man felt somehow emboldened by the trials of his journey. By relying on his own strength, he managed to overcome the adversity. At that moment, a bird perched upon his shoulder. This bird was, in fact, an avatar of the Dendro Archon. She said, "O Archon Seeker, do you now understand? She and her wisdom have long been found by you. Along your journey, we were in every flower and blade of grass, every ray of sparkling sun, and every breath of dancing wind. So long as you continue to think and ponder, we'll be wherever you go."
Yeah, thanks for the story! Paimon feels all warm and fuzzy inside after that.
In a way, it seems like this story is also one of the Dendro Archon's avatars.
Dunyarzad, since you worship Lesser Lord Kusanali, can you tell us anything else about her?
Of course. So did you two know that, I'm terribly sorry, but it seems something's come up now. Let's chat another day.
That's sauce.
Hey, wait! What the heck just happened?
She got startled. She got sussed out. She doesn't like us.
It looks like they're searching for someone.
Zanzard? What's that?
Dunyarzad was acting super nervous just now. You think they're looking for her? Ugh, this stinks! We finally managed to find a lead about Lesser Lord Kusanali! We can't let them get in the way now! Let's see if we can get rid of them. Then we can catch up with Dunyarzad!
Hey.
Oh, that's the girl.
Have
I
you two
didn't
seen
even
a brown-haired
realize.
girl wearing a purple top and a long
Derp.
blue dress?
We're looking
Not
for
paying
her.
attention, clearly.
Did she have bandages wrapped around her wrists?
Yes, that's her. Did you see which direction she went?
She went north.
Yeah, she went that way.
Quick, after her.
After her, yet they walk. They don't run, they walk.
That should keep them busy for a while. Let's hurry and find Dunyarzad.
Purple top, long blue dress. Canty? No, not Canty. Canty's more attractive. I just realized as Combina walks, she literally makes a thunk thunk noise. What? What?
Trust me. Just take my word for it.
Oh.
There you are, Dunyarzad. We thought you might have been long gone by now.
Oh, it's you two. Oh, you startled me there.
You can relax now. We threw those people looking for you off the trail.
Really? Thank you so much. Unfortunately, I believe there's still more of them out there looking for me.
What did she do that's so
Looks like there's
sus?
some coming this way.
Huh? More of them? Then what are we standing
Oh,
here
it's so
for?
cool that Combina sings sister in given area.
No,
given
wait,
that I know nothing about the game. I don't
Body
know where
isn't
it
in the
is, but
best
yeah.
shape. It's difficult for me to... Okay, sounds
That's
good.
interesting.
There's a tavern on the other side of the port we can go to.
Zing.
You probably wouldn't expect me to hide in a place like that.
All right, let's move out. Stay behind us. We'll keep an eye out for anyone looking for you.
We're going to a tavern. We're gonna go get drunk. Speaking of which, I bought apple sparkling cider for my anniversary to drink. I was originally gonna get stuff for Shirley Temples, but the cider
We
sparkling
made
apple
it.
juice was
They shouldn't be able
cheaper.
to find us now.
And it's still fancy. Oh.
Wait, stand down, Dia.
Oh, it's her! Woof, 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 woof. I think.
My lady,
Hold on, let me
who
look
are
up
these
how
two?
old is she. Let me confirm that first. Dea, how
They're
old?
travelers that I met on the
Genshin.
street just a moment ago. They happened to
20
notice
to
that you were all
25 years
searching for
old.
me,
Okay,
so
we're good.
They helped me hide.
I see.
Whiskey?
In that
Okay.
case, you two should scram.
She's
There's
legal,
nothing
okay.
here for you.
I have to make sure I'm barking at the right
Who the
age.
heck are you? And why are you shooing us away?
I want her.
I'm Miss Dunyarzad's bodyguard, here to see that she returns home safe and sound.
I want her so
My
bad.
lady, let's get going. You've been gone for so long that your parents are worrying themselves sick.
And if I refuse to go with you?
It'd be easier for the both of us if you cooperated. But if you insist on not going, then I'll have to carry you like
You
a
never
sack
know
of
with Genshin characters,
potatoes.
yep. I looked it up though.
Dunyarzad already said she doesn't want to go back. Why are you still pushing her?
Stay out of
Next
this.
and
You don't
update
understand the
anniversary,
situation.
she gets a standard.
Sorry, my lady.
She's
Even though
standard character,
I'm your
so she'll be able to get
bodyguard,
free
your
one?
parents are my employers.
Yay.
I have to answer to them.
How much?
Wait, what?
How much more do I have to pay you to become your employer? So you never listen to my parents ever again. Double? A triple? Give me some time and I'll get that much.
My lady, this isn't about Mora. I don't know what you think of us Eremites, but let me say this. I like Mora, but I'll never go against my principles. That's why I'm here looking for you. Sure, it's an order from my employer, but my conscience was also telling me it's the right
who
thing
I'm
to
getting
do.
as she is the only
And
one
knowing your
missing.
health,
Wow.
carelessly running around like this is gonna hurt you. For the sake of those who love you, don't be stubborn.
No, you're wrong. I'm aware of my limits and I know what I'm doing. Honestly,
Do
the
you
only people
do?
being
Do
stubborn
you
right now are
know
my
what you're
parents.
doing?
And I know perfectly well that it makes no difference if I'm at home or not. They still won't accept reality. And every time I bring this up, they just change the subject. Dia, you've been living with us a long time already. This should be old news to you. Dia, I know it hasn't been easy for Mother and Father, and I'm grateful for everything they've done for me. But there's someone else in this world I'm also grateful to. Because she saved me. The love I have for her is the same I have for my parents. This is my life.
I love most of
and my last
Supercast,
chance.
understandable.
So I want to do
I
something
thought Daya
meaningful.
was Naplan.
My lady, are you sure what you're doing now is meaningful?
Yes, I'm sure. At least, it is to me.
Fine, I won't ask you to return home anymore. But let me make something very
Thinking,
clear. I'm
Mal
only doing
Luca, I
this
can't
because
pronounce
I
her name.
respect your determination, not because I agree with you.
Thank you, Dia. Sorry for being so rude
But
just
yeah.
now. My nerves were acting up. And I even brought up your payment in such an offensive way.
Don't worry about it, my lady. I did say that I like Mora. Besides, that's our next topic of conversation. Today's little excursion caused such a ruckus that every single bodyguard at the estate was deployed. It wouldn't be easy to hide things from your old man. Since this definitely won't be your last escapade, here's a little tip. You should at least make it look like your room and things are still in order when you leave. Also, you'll need someone to cover you for when you're out and about. So, I'll let you hire me, my lady. This way, everyone wins. As for the pay, let's say half of what your father pays me. We can settle the bill when we return to the estate.
Okay, deal.
Yay! Looks like they've reached an understanding.
I'm fine, really. I just feel a little tired now that things have calmed down.
My lady, stop trying to look tough. We're already in a tavern, so let's rest up and grab some grub.
Grub, food.
I'm sorry for worrying you two. If you don't mind, I'd like for you to join us.
Who's paying?
Sure! After you rest up, we want to hear more about Lesser Lord Kusanali.
Food! Glorious food.
Ha! Well, if it isn't Dia. Haven't seen you in nearly half a year. Word on the street is that you're a bodyguard for the Homayani family now. Ha! Don't you find that kind of work boring?
Nah, you get used to it. How about a menu over here?
You got it. Huh? Isn't this little Miss Homayani herself? We don't get to serve personages like you very often. We'll be sure to prepare our very best.
Thank you, sir, but there's no need. I don't have a lot of Mora on me, and I really ought to save as much as I can. But please bring these two the best food you have. They're my new friends, so I want to be a good host for them.
Yeah, we're already super grateful for everything you told us about Lesser Lord Kusanali.
How about our charcoal-baked agelenach cakes? They're our signature snack, and they run cheap. Look,
Snacks.
other customers over there are eating some now.
They look kind of burnt and dry. Buy mine will pass. What do you have against my slime dishes?
Everything.
Dunyarzad, we asked a lot of people when we first arrived, and almost nobody was interested in Lesser Lord Kusanali. So, what made you want to follow her?
Well, remember when you asked me if I knew how to meet the Dendro Archon? Even though I don't know how, I think I've actually seen her before.
Huh? Really?
Yes, it was when I was a child. At the time, my illness had kept me bedridden for the better part of a year. I was stuck inside and couldn't make any friends, and my parents did their best to find treatments for me. But even then, the Akasha didn't have any helpful information. My younger self no longer had any hopes or dreams. One flare-up was so bad that I was in a semi-conscious state for several days. Then one night, I woke up alone in my room. I was terrified. My body was paralyzed. Even if I cried, there was no sound. At that moment, an ethereal voice spoke in my mind. Dunyarzad, don't be scared. You don't have to cry.
When?
Dinyarzad, don't be scared. You don't have to cry. Who are you? How do you know my name?
I'm your father, I will always know your name.
How do I explain this? You might not be able to understand, but actually, I know everything about you. Really? Of course. I know that you're scared of thunder, that you hate taking medicine
He's our
every
father.
morning,
He.
and that you love counting the petals on your mom's skirt. Wow, you really do know everything. Dinyarzad, is there anything you want? Want? Not really. I can't go anywhere or do anything. Huh? But aren't you a child? All children have wishes. Tell me what you want, and maybe I can make it happen. But can you make my illness go away? Oh. I'm sorry. But I'm not powerful enough to do that right now. Then, can you be my friend?
After that, the voice said, "Okay, I'll be your friend." Although my body was suffering during those days, that voice encouraged me and told me many wondrous things. Beyond my window was the flourishing Sumeru city. Beyond the city was a lush rainforest. And beyond that was the wall of Samiel, deserts, and all of Tevat. Once I finally made it through that bout of illness, I couldn't hear that voice anymore. I told my mother about it, but she said that I must have been dreaming. But I know that that voice wasn't a figment of my imagination. Before that, I had never heard of Tevat. Yes, for sure.
The voice I heard was my
If
dad.
it weren't for that voice, I would have
Or my
never grown
mother.
curious about the outside world, nor would I have learned how to read and enjoy so many books. That voice sparked a desire for wisdom. It had to have been the Dendro Archon. I've been hoping for a chance to repay her kindness. In fact, I was running around today to help prepare the Sub-Zerus festival for her.
What's the Sub-Zerus festival?
It's Lesser Lord Kusanali's birthday, which was the day that she was found by the sages. It's actually an old holiday that originally celebrated Greater Lord Rukkhadevata's birthday. When she passed away, the holiday eventually became a celebration of the Lesser Lord's birthday. I heard everyone was overjoyed when they welcomed her back to Sumeru. In those days, the festival was a huge deal. But because of the Academia's influence, people have gradually lost interest in the festival. The Academia actively participates in Sumeru's many holidays dedicated to Greater Lord Rukkhadevata. But when it comes to the Sub-Zerus festival, forget any funding. They practically act like it doesn't exist. Maybe they see Lesser Lord Kusanali's birth as confirmation of Greater Lord Rukkhadevata's death, so they're reluctant to celebrate it.
Aw, but that's awful.
It is. It's absolutely terrible. Sure, the Greater Lord founded Sumeru, but hasn't Lesser Lord Kusanali been the one quietly protecting us for the past few hundred years?
Yes.
Just remember that we're still out in public. Don't get too carried away now.
I know that people over by the Grand Bazaar still hold the Sub-Zerus festival to this day. But I hadn't met any of them before, so I was never able to contribute. But recently, I made a friend there who also follows Lesser Lord Kusanali. I gave her my savings because I want her to throw a wonderful festival this year. That's the least I could do for Lesser Lord Kusanali.
Hold on, my lady. Does this friend happen to be Nilu, the one who sends flowers to the estate?
Yes, that's her.
I saw her leaving the other day with a nervous look on her face. It seemed like she was hiding something in her arms. Did you give her something?
She gave her her
Yes.
life.
Initially, I didn't have much more prepared, so I had Nilu sell one of my skirts. I've agreed with Nilu to meet up at the Grand Bazaar today and see how things are coming along. Dia, would you accompany me?
Sure. That's quite the trip, though. I'll carry you.
No, that would be too much.
Carries?
Even for
Bridal
you.
style,
You
maybe?
might as well just accept the lift. If I let you walk, who knows?
But of course. Nilu will be thrilled to hear there are more people interested in Lesser Lord Kusanali.
Grand Balzar, where's that? Where's the exit? Oh, this is the exit. Apparently I don't know where I'm going. Uppies, yes, uppies. We love uppies. Okay, I'm going the right way. I was concerned for a second. I'm like, huh? Her. Ow, ow.
Sorry I'm late, Nilu.
Oh,
it's her.
Dunyarzad. It was taking you so long that I assumed you got trapped at home, but you made it in the end. Uh-oh. But if Dia's here, that means you got caught, right?
Yes.
You could say that, but everything worked out. She's on our side now.
Not completely.
Oh, and who are these two?
I'm your dad.
Oh, meet the Traveler and Paimon, my two newest friends. They're visitors who just arrived at Sumeru City and are looking for information on Lesser Lord Kusanali.
So you're followers from another land?
Yes.
That's wonderful. You two absolutely mustn't miss the Sabzerus festival. By the way, Dunyarzad, we've already started decorating the Grand Bazaar. It looks spectacular, thanks to your generous contribution.
You're very welcome. It's the only thing I could do. Do you still have enough Mora?
Probably? But don't sweat it. We've already finished renovating the stage. Come on, I'll show you.
Moves 2 spaces.
Wow! This place is amazing!
Not bad. Huh. Last time I was here, the stairs were full of holes.
The stairs were nothing. A little while ago, we discovered that the tree above the stage had a huge chunk of bark ready to fall off. Mr. Zubair was worried sick. We reported it to the academia many times.
Oh, probably because it was the theater asking.
The academia looks down on performers like us. They probably think it would be best if the theater closed down completely. We can't let that happen, though. Not only would everyone involved in the theater go hungry, but then we wouldn't be able to hold the Sabzerus festival anymore. Thank the Dendra Archon for Dunyarzad. With the Mora she gave us, we hired someone to patch up the tree, and we also gave the stage a much-needed makeover. The stage is going to be even prettier when it's festival time. I can't wait for you to see it.
And I can't wait to see you on the stage. You've been practicing so long already. It's almost time for your dream to become reality.
It's our dream. I'll do my best for the two of us.
Nilu, what are you gonna be doing at the festival?
She'll be dancing the dance of Sabzerus, the most important performance at the Sabzerus festival.
Dunyarzad, have you told him the origin of this holiday?
I only told them about the Greater Lord and Lesser Lord so far.
Okay, then I'll tell you two about how this holiday came to be. According to legend, the Sabzerus festival was originally the Goddess of Flowers' birthday celebration for the Greater Lord. A long, long time ago, on one of Greater Lord Rukkhadevata's birthdays, her friends threw her a celebratory banquet. Some of the gods got drunk. One started playing music, and the Greater Lord started singing, so the Goddess of Flowers began to dance. As she danced upon the grass, countless beautiful parisaras began to bloom wherever she stepped. Those brilliant purple flowers became her dazzling stage. All the gods clamored, "Oh, if only time could stop at this very moment." Of course they did. When people mention the gods, they always think of the Archon War. But Sumeru's gods also had happy times. Although they aren't around anymore, They're preserved in our tradition of dance. This outfit I'm wearing is apparently based on how the goddess of flowers looked. Though we're just tiny people compared to the divine, we still have to do our best to make sure that the birthday girl feels loved on her special day.
Nilu, you of all people will definitely be able to convey our well wishes to the Dendro Archon. I also noticed that you went the extra mile and scattered Patisaras around the stage.
They symbolize the goddess of flowers, after all. It's just a shame that all the real Patisaras went extinct after her death.
Yeah. The Greater Lord brought forth Patisaras in memory of the goddess of flowers, but she ultimately could never truly replicate that beautiful purple.
Thinking about the goddess of flowers dance makes me wish I could have seen it. If my stage were anything like that, I'd be thrilled if I had just 2 real Patisaras on the stage. So, Traveler and Paimon, what do you think? Interested in the Sabzeruz festival? Will you two be coming?
All of Lesser Lord Kusanali's followers will be there for her birthday. It'll be a good opportunity for you to learn more about her.
Ooh, Paimon thinks that's a great idea! Hey, come on! There's nothing wrong with enjoying a festival. Besides, it's Lesser Lord Kusanali's birthday. She'll be happy to have more people who are celebrating it.
So how about we all attend the Sabzeruz festival together?
Dunyarzad, let me show you which stage decorations we've picked out so far. Traveler and Paimon, if that doesn't sound interesting to you, then feel free to explore the area. Everyone at the Grand Bazaar loves Lesser Lord Kusanali, and we're all looking forward to the Sabzeruz festival.
In that case, we'll take a look around.
I have to do 5 things just to look around. Okay, who is this person? Kumari.
Whoa! What's with your
Milu's
yellow
design
hair?
is so beautiful.
And why do your
it's pretty
clothes look so
nice.
Are you an Outlander? Did you know that the Sabzeruz festival is about to happen? There'll be loads of fun things to do at the festival. But the best part is when Ferris, the Knight of Flowers, passes out candy to everyone.
Candy?
Huh. Revamping the stage for the festival couldn't have been easy, that's for sure. I bet this year's festival will be one to remember. I don't know much about the Grand Bazaar, but I do know that the residents here have a penchant for song and dance. 2 things that the academia doesn't particularly approve of. Oh, and the perfume sold around here is a lot better than what you'll find elsewhere. The fragrances are longer lasting and they're gentler on your skin and... I mean, that's what I've heard at least.
She's a tomboy.
Nilu, your outfit looks amazing. There's also something different about you from when we first met up.
I thought I'd add a little extra pizzazz to my dress for the festival. See?
Wow, did you sew all that yourself?
Uh-huh. Sewing is a fundamental skill for everyone in the theater company because we make all our own costumes. Did you know that Mr. Zubair not only can make costumes, but props too? I've noticed that you can't keep your eyes off this crown. Would you like to try it on?
May I?
Of course.
No.
The legends say that the goddess of flowers had beautiful horns on her head, so this crown was made to reflect that. Dunyarzad, you look absolutely stunning with it on. It's like I'm looking at the goddess of flowers herself.
In work as on the stage, one must act with gumption.
Ah, dancing at the Sabzeruz festival. You know, I also danced when I was younger. As a child, I even asked my grandmother why we performed the dance for the Lesser Lord when it was originally done to honor the Greater Lord. My grandmother said that Greater Lord Rukkhadevata is a beloved deity and honored by all. And Lesser Lord Kusanali is too. If the goddess of flowers ever knew Lesser Lord Kusanali, then she would certainly have wished to be her friend and hold celebrations for her too. The Sabzeruz festival has been losing its appeal over the years. That is, until a wealthy benefactor stepped in this year and brought the festival back to life. I heard she forked out a lot of mora to make it all happen.
Last one. Oh, it's this dude. I was just gonna go up the ramp
Things
and
are
I'm like,
really
wait.
shaping up, and there's a buzz around the festival this year. We're expecting people from all over to come by this year and buy things during the festivities. Don't be fooled into thinking that Sumeru City has the best of everything. Some festival snacks are only offered here in the Grand Bazaar. And when it comes to musicians, dancers, or singers, the Grand Bazaar's got the best of the best. Sure, those folks at the Academia might not like it, but what's a festival without song and dance?
Hey! Is that who Paimon thinks it is? It looks like Catherine. Huh. Come to think of it, Paimon's only ever seen her behind the counter at the Adventurers Guild. This is the first time we've ever seen her taking a break.
Indeed.
Hey, Catherine!
Huh? Oh, hey! It's the Traveler and Paimon! What's shaken?
Whoa. Break time Catherine sure sounds a lot less formal than usual. Paimon was still waiting for her to say Ad Astra Abyssosque.
Sure. Standing behind the counter at the Adventurers Guild doesn't require any complicated functions. But saying and doing the same old things over and over again can get pretty monotonous. Like watching the same Fontaine movie day after day. But take you two, for example. You travel across Tevat to enrich your lives and gain new experiences.
Well, we enjoy traveling across Tevat and all that, but we're mainly looking for clues about her brother.
Yes, you should keep searching. Sometimes the answers we're looking for aren't necessarily at our intended destination. Instead, they're found along the way.
Huh. Haven't we heard someone say something pretty similar recently? Anyways, what brings you out here, Catherine?
No, not particularly. I guess you could say that I'm loving the recent atmosphere here. If festivals bring happiness to everyone, then that's where their true value lies. Oh, it looks like it's about time for me to be heading back now.
Rip.
All right, we'll see you next time at the Adventurers Guild. Oh, by the way, thanks for connecting us with the Eremites. We've already made some great friends in Sumeru City thanks to you.
I'm sure you two will get along well with the people here. You've already been blessed by the element of Dendro, after all. See you around.
There's something really different about Catherine today.
Is Catherine evil?
Hey, Traveler. Paimon.
Oh, hey, Dia. What's going on?
I've got something to tell ya. My lady knows you're looking for ways to meet Lesser Lord Kusanali, and she's been trying to come up with a way to help you. Well, I have an idea that might help.
Are you serious? We'd love that.
It might not necessarily pan out, so don't get your hopes up too much. My lady is feeling a little worn out at the moment. Nilu's found a place for her to rest. After I take my lady home, let's meet in front of the Citadel of Regzar.
Sounds like a plan. Let's head over to the Citadel of Regzar and wait for Dia.
60 meters.
Sorry, I'm late. It took some convincing for the master and mistress to believe that Miss Dunyarzad was only sitting in the port for a while because she was in a bad mood. Anyway, I guess I should be thanking you. I haven't seen Miss Dunyarzad that happy in a long time. If it wasn't for you two, she probably would have been caught and dragged back much earlier.
Yep.
You sure sound a whole lot nicer than when we first met, Dia. Who would have thought you had such a soft spot for Dunyarzad?
It's called being a professional. I'm a bodyguard,
Does
and
she
I
have a
work for
crush?
whoever's
Is it Yuri?
Look, Dia's blushing.
Oh, she is blushing.
Listen, you two. I don't expect to be working for Miss Dunyarzad very long, but I hope to finish things on a positive note if possible. Let's cut the chit-chat and head into the Citadel.
Chitty-chat-chat,
We'll see if the person I
chit-chat.
know has a way for you two to meet with the Lesser Lord. Oh, hey, Chief.
Ha, Dia! What are you doing here? And well, didn't expect to see you three together.
I take it you all know each other already?
Yes.
We met this morning after the Adventurers Guild pointed us to Osfon for more info.
No kidding. Huh. So, where's Ruksha? I thought I'd help these two out by asking about the theft. Anything you can tell him?
Rukshaw's gone over to the Academia. The Grand Sage recently ordered Sumeru City to begin bolstering its defenses, so people from all over have been called back to the city. Since you've already mentioned the theft, I suppose I might as well tell him what we know.
Appreciate it, Chief.
Theft? Sorry, what the heck are you guys talking about?
Just recently, the Academia lost something, and there's a chance the item is connected with the Dendro Archon. This case might just somehow help you in meeting her.
It's the Noxus.
I suppose that's one way to look at it. But if you ask me, the case is more about the Academia than anything else. Let me fill you in. The Academia recently sent a convoy to pick up an important package from Aru village. Word got out, and the convoy was robbed on its way back. The Grand Sage took the whole matter very seriously. Not only did he dispatch the Matra, but also enlisted our help in the search for leads. All we know so far is that whatever was stolen is currently in Port Ormos.
You two have heard of Port Ormos, haven't you? It's
Nope.
the largest commercial port in all of Sumeru. You can travel there by leaving Sumeru City and heading south along the river. The Academia's grip isn't long enough to reach all the way to Port Ormos, so the city's a little more laid back, meaning the population's also a mixed bag. You never know who you'll meet there.
Apparently what was lost has a great deal to do with the Akasha, knowledge, and even the gods. I'm afraid I don't have any other details for you, though. If you're interested, maybe you could head to Port Ormos and
Are you serious, Chief? All the Academia students are in Sumeru City, you know. Why should they pretend to be students in Port Ormos?
If you're also interested, just go there and see what happens.
Count me out. I've got plenty of work to do here for the Homayani family. And take it from me, if you two really do decide to visit Port Ormos, you'd best watch your backs. Let's just say that the Eremites there aren't nearly as friendly as those here in Sumeru City. There are even some extremists who go around shouting slogans like, "Retake Sumeru for King Deshret." Word is that more and more are joining their movement. They're becoming a real headache for Chief and the others.
You bet they are. King Deshret's been dead for thousands of years. Now they start spreading rumors of his return. Ridiculous.
Not everyone's like you, Chief. Even the desert
What
natives who
don't you
abandon their homes in the wilderness still wish to have a god of their own. Well, Traveler, that's about all the information we have for you.
Thanks, Dia, and you too, Osfond. Since we've gathered all we could for the moment in Sumeru City, let's head to Port Ormos and see what we can find next.
Let's don't die.
Miss Dunyarzad is looking forward to seeing you both at the Subzerus Festival, so Be sure to get yourselves back here in time for that. Good. Then we'll see you both at the Sumeru's festival.
1,000 meters? Okay, that's not too bad. I was heavily concerned for a second. Like, extremely so. I was like,
Come and have a good look yourself. Traditional spices of the highest quality, made with pride and experience.
That sounds like a creepy voice.
You've got a deal. I can't thank you enough for always looking after my business.
Believe me, I'm not making this up. Several Eremite mercenary groups are nearly in open conflict, but does the core of 30 care? And that's not all. Did you know that...
Wow! Talk about hurly-burly! This place is busy! Guess that's only to be expected for the largest port in Sumeru. Maybe it's because of what Dia told us earlier, but Paimon can't seem to shake the feeling that there's also danger lurking in these crowds.
Yes, they seem very ominous.
Let's get our bearings so we can start looking for leads. We know that whatever the Academia lost is related to the gods. But
the Nogs exist.
Other than that, we don't have much else to go on. Osfun told us to try posing as Academia students while asking around. Paimon checked the Akasha on the way here, and the Academia doesn't seem to have any research facilities in Port Ormos. Paimon doesn't get it. Won't we look even more suspicious going around saying we're Academia students and asking about the stolen item? Well, given all the people that come through here every day, if there's any information to be found, Paimon bets we could find it in the market. Let's ask around and see what we come up with.
Hello, random Taylor. We're here to interrogate you.
Welcome. How can I help you two?
Magic.
Hi there. We would like to ask you a question. Do students from the Academia ever come to Port Ormos?
Of course. Especially around this time of year. Students from Sumeru City that are about to graduate often come to Port Ormos to cut loose a little. Many people often talk about how hard it is to get accepted into the Academia, let alone graduate. But those who finish their studies and go on to become full-time researchers at the Academia have it even harder. Sure, we may not be Sumeru City, but Port Ormos offers beautiful scenery and a stress-free environment. Some even say it's good luck to come to Port Ormos, so students and researchers come flocking here when things get to be too much at the Academia. Ah, you see over there? Those are students from the Academia. They've been looking worried and miserable ever since they got here a few days ago. If you ask me, the life of a merchant is better. So long as the Akasha teaches us what we need, then life is good.
Those students seem to be discussing something. Let's see if we can listen in.
Sus. We're being sus. Sus mode activated. Dun dun dun. Eavesdrop.
It's no good. I've tried asking around, but I haven't been able to learn anything useful. Not to mention that a bunch of scary-looking Eremite mercenaries have been posted along the streets now.
There's been a lot of fighting between the different Eremite factions in Port Ormos. If we choose to move on our own, then it would be wise to steer clear of them. Especially the group that's constantly shouting some stuff about King Deshred and some resurrection. I've even heard that the Citadel of Regzar is starting to get fed up with them. What was that group called again? Ein something or other?
They're called Ein El Akhmar. Today, I heard that the thing we're after might be in their possession at the moment.
Wait, come again?
Don't you see? Many of the Eremites in Port Ormos deal with trading this kind of thing. They're usually pretty wary of outsiders, but not so with students of the academia. It's because the kind of goods that students are looking for aren't the kind of goods that eremites are after. As long as they know you're a student, then deals can be made. I've heard that Ain al-Hakmar likes to set up shop at the Jafar Tavern. Supposedly, if you're willing to part with 500,000 Mora, they'll give you info on anything.
Are they gonna make me get it?
Did you say 500,000?
Yes.
If information alone costs that much, then how could we ever afford to buy what we're looking for? I guess we might as well give up on trying to graduate this way.
I wouldn't worry too much. Our field of research is very niche. Who else could possibly be after that kind of shady knowledge? I bet it's practically worthless to anyone aside from us.
Well, I guess that makes sense. Then the only thing left for us now is to find a way in. Why don't we all just pool our money together and pay for the information?
Whoa, did you hear that? A niche? So, what's our plan? Wait, didn't you hear what they just said? Buying information is going to cost us Oh, all right. Paimon never thought she'd agree to parting with that kind of Mora. But if you know what you're doing, then
I know what
we
I'm
should
doing.
give it a shot.
Alright, where are we going?
He will pay the price one day.
This doesn't look like a door. Which way does it want? Okay, it wants me to go this way. I was confused. Columbina, when she walks, makes a thunk, thunk, thunk noise. And it's kind of funny.
This is the place we heard those students talking about.
An outside tavern? How fancy.
Oh, you've arrived. Please, take a seat.
So, they think that they can go toe-to-toe with the boss? Huh! Once we reclaim the power of King Deshret, they'll be the first that the boss punishes.
They're nothing to be afraid of. Our main rival now is the Caracal Battalion. They've also amassed a significant amount of Mora this time, so we mustn't underestimate them.
How can the Caracal Battalion compete with the boss when they're nothing but a bunch of money-grubbing opportunists out for a quick Mora?
Yeah, with Boss's fervent devotion, he'll be able to use this power to bring our god back this time.
Huh. All these guys talk about is King Deshret, so they're probably the ones we're looking for.
Indeed.
Greater Lord Ruka Devata. That traitor and her followers must not be spared. The day will come when King Deshret exacts vengeance on Sumeru, and all of them shall be punished.
You totally can't take on my boss. Looks like corpses of gods left, and you're like, hey.
Paimon was wondering what they meant too. We should ask about that if we get the chance later.
Huh? Who are you? What do you want?
I want information.
A traveler?
Now's probably not the time to talk about that. Didn't the students say eremites are wary of outsiders?
A student? What's a student from Sumeru City doing in Port Ormos? Ah, well, if it's info you want, you've come to the right place. The question is, can you afford it?
Oh, Paimon can't stand to see so much Mora go. But there's no other choice right now.
Here, this is the merchant's address. Whatever you're looking for, you'll find it there. Hmm? Well, what are you waiting for?
Thank you, sir, I suppose.
Oh, that's right! We heard you mention King Deshret just now. We're actually interested to know more because we're, archaeology students!
Archaeology?
Fine. Since you've already handed over the Mora, I guess I can throw in a little extra info. As you can see, members of Ain al-Ahmar are devout believers of King Deshret. Years ago, King Deshret founded the great desert nation that was our homeland. It was an advanced civilization, far beyond anything you'll see in present-day Sumeru. King Deshret was the rightful god of wisdom, but he was betrayed by a companion he trusted. She even stripped him of his title, God of Wisdom.
So, you mean the traitor was...
Greater Lord Rukkhadevata, yes. That shameless wretch destroyed King Deshret's civilization, and our ancestors were forced to flee to this land where we were made to suffer the tyranny of our enemies. Furthermore, she conspired with the Academia to cover up the truth of her actions, and create the merciful and benevolent facade for which she is now known. Ugh, just thinking about it sickens me. But the story doesn't end there, oh no. King Deshret isn't truly dead. The voice of the Oracle has been heard in the desert, prophesying his resurrection. Mark my words, our god shall return. And when that day comes, all followers of the traitor and all the desert dwellers who have forgotten their true god will suffer retribution together. If what I'm saying makes you shiver with fear, it might not be too late for you to become a believer of King Deshret. I don't have anything to say to you Academia people about that. I think this conversation has reached its end.
Not just yet. This man is a fraud.
Who's this?
You again? Deranged Academia lunatic.
Yes, it's me again. I already warned you that if you weren't willing to sit and discuss things with me, I'd take measures to make things uncomfortable for you. Listen to me. That address he gave you is fake. Or at least, you won't find a merchant waiting for you there. This group has been boasting all around that they can provide information on a certain item as a means of luring people into their territory. Once you show up, they keep up the act until they have hard evidence that you want to purchase said item. Then they use that to squeeze you for all the more you're worth.
Hey! Shut it all, Hatham! What are you playing at, trying to ruin our business like this, hmm?
I told you the other day. I wish to discuss my terms with your boss.
Ha! The boss made it perfectly clear that he won't negotiate with you.
Yes, and in no uncertain terms. But that was then. It does not preclude him from changing his mind in the future.
I'm warning you, don't push us, or this could get ugly. We don't usually get rough with people from the Academia because it just complicates things. For a lunatic like you, though, we might just have to make an exception.
If you're suggesting that we escalate this from a verbal exchange to a physical one, I accept. After all, even the Archons used war to negotiate the ownership of Teyvat. If, on the other hand,
doesn't have no
we can't agree on any means of negotiation at all, then I'm afraid my next course of action will sting a little more than the mere falling through of a few business deals. I will jeopardize the Eremite's reputation, which I know you value above all else. I am quite confident that if I began to take such action, your boss would willingly approach me himself. However, I fear that by then, some things will have happened that cannot be undone. Also, a word of advice. I suggest you tell your boss exactly what happened here today. Otherwise, he might blame you for not telling him in the future.
What did you say?
Consider this. Have I ever failed to follow through on my word in the past?
This guy is really out of his mind.
Okay then. If you really have a death wish, let's meet a week from today. The pier in front of the Pharos Lighthouse, 4 o'clock in the afternoon, sharp. Don't expect us to hold back.
Not so fast. First, you return the 500,000 mora to them.
Please, I beg you, don't provoke them. We can't afford any trouble with this crowd. They haven't even paid for their food yet.
Ah, Mr. Iman. There appears to be fewer staff in the restaurant recently. This wouldn't happen to be because they're all busy spreading the word to the students, would it?
Well...
Moose now?
Someone who chooses to do business with a group like that really can't afford to get so flustered the instant someone confronts them about it. Consider the meal compensation for our silence. I'd say you're getting an excellent deal.
Whoa, did you see that? He not only got us our Mora back, but sent the Emirites running too. Plus, he seems to know a lot about what's going on around here. Let's catch up with him and ask some questions.
Wings!
He went that way! After him!
If I can walk and not trip over anything in game.
Wait up! It's Al-Haytham, right?
What do you want? No need for thanks. My goal was to get to them, and you two gave me just the opportunity I needed. We're even. Oh, I advise you to keep your distance from them. Since they weren't able to make off with your Mora in the end, they might harass you again in the future. All right. Goodbye.
Goodbye.
Hold your horses! We still have something to ask you about! Since you tore through their scam right in front of them, you must know the real story about certain something, no?
Who exactly are you two?
I'm
and
your
why are you
daddy.
inquiring about that? A student. Right. Look, you should know that those thugs conducting business with you had nothing to do with your lie.
Huh? Oh, yeah! She's really
Hey,
strong!
Daddy, hey.
Weren't you saying something about a physical exchange? We can help with that.
She doesn't even have a vision. Forget it.
I have
Maybe
my own
not,
vision.
But she can still use elemental energy. Otherwise, there's no way we'd go asking for info from from guys like that. Those high-headed thugs are definitely gonna bring a lot of backup for your next meeting. Even if you don't go alone, you won't regret taking us with you.
All right. I accept. Got a pen and paper? If you're
No.
searching for someone who sells that kind of merchandise, I'll give you one of their addresses, and you can try your luck. We'll reconvene at the appointed time by the pier. It doesn't matter if you show up or not.
So, since you were happy to give us this merchant's information, does that mean you can tell us exactly what we're after?
You were willing to part with 500,000 Mora for something and you didn't even know what it was?
Nope.
Okay. Well, if you truly are as skilled as you claim, then you can beat the answer out of them when they become hostile.
Yes.
Look, if you've been making inquiries, then you have to know something by now. Tell me what you know so far, so I don't waste time repeating information.
We know it's connected to the academia somehow, and that not only do the Eremites deal in it, but some students want to get—
You know almost everything there is to know, but you're unable to compile this information because you've never seen the object before. This is what you've been looking for.
Huh? So he's wielding
I
us.
can't tell what it is. It looks like some kind of ornament.
I agree.
This is a knowledge capsule. To put it simply, it's a vessel that can store a fixed quantity of canned knowledge. It's like a miniature Akasha. Anyone who links it to their personal Akasha terminal instantly becomes privy to its contents. Correct. Anyone. Unlike the Akasha, which heavily regulates who can access what information, knowledge capsules confer their contents without any requisites.
That's amazing.
It's essentially a convenient and harmless vestibule for knowledge. Unfortunately, it's illegal in Sumeru to privately possess or trade them. They were created as a means for scholars to transfer knowledge gained from Irminsul into the Akasha, and are intended to be destroyed immediately after use. But despite strict regulations, some of these knowledge capsules will always escape destruction. After all, there will always be those in this world who are dissatisfied with life as designed for them by the Akasha and wish to change their fate. Over the past century, a wide variety of canned knowledge has been leaked from the academia. Now, in Port Ormos, the valuable ones are a means to Mora for the Eremites. Meanwhile, those which the Eremites deem to be useless to them occasionally prove useful to the common citizens and hapless academia students. Well, I think that about sums it up. Oh, so that's your true objective. With our current arrangement, I don't believe I can offer an answer. you're still resolved. Fine. Let's talk somewhere with fewer people. Let's continue our conversation here. If you wish to learn more about the knowledge capsule that the Academia lost, then you must help me with something. I need you to find someone named Dory, a traveling merchant. Unlike the peddlers who hawk inferior knowledge capsules, she often has quality goods in stock. Some say that as long as there is profit to be made, there is nothing she won't dare to sell. She's guarded against people from the Academia because most of her wares don't comply with Academia regulations. I think she blacklisted me. I met with her informant, but it soon became clear that they had no intention of letting me get any further. Become one of Dory's customers and earn her trust. This is my condition for further collaboration.
Why do you want us to meet with her?
Until you complete this task, you don't have question privileges.
Fine. So how do we go about doing this?
You two are outlanders who haven't been here for long, so Dory should view you as safe clients. I'll give you the informant's address and their contact password. Beyond the password, though, I have no way of knowing what other tricks she might have up her sleeve. You'll have to improvise.
This is kind of nerve-wracking.
The true challenge begins after you meet her. She has a keen nose for Mora and a shrewd eye for wares, and she only likes customers who she deems to have good taste. I'll prepare some funds for you. Buy her highest quality wares and earn her approval.
Yes, sir.
We only just saw a knowledge capsule for the first time. We don't know how to tell which ones are good and which ones are bad. Is that something we can learn quickly?
That's true. Have you two heard of elemental sight? Oh, that's a surprise. Guess I'll have to hold you in higher regard. Anyway, that ability should resolve your issue. Here are 2 knowledge capsules. Tell me, can you detect any difference in their quality?
No.
They look the same to Paimon.
Try inspecting them with elemental sight.
How'd it go? Did you see anything?
Nope.
Rumor has it that higher quality knowledge capsules generally appear brighter when viewed through elemental sight. That's because knowledge originates from Irminsul, the root of Dendro power itself. The more powerful the knowledge, the richer it is in Dendro energy. However, some canned knowledge with a high concentration of elemental energy is of little use in contemporary times, so those capsules are of little value. Using elemental sight is merely a stopgap measure, but it should suffice for earning Dory's trust.
That sounds pretty impressive.
Here's a sheet with the informant's location and contact password, and here is the Mora for purchasing canned knowledge. Don't be cheap. You'll need to spend to catch Dory's eye. If there's any Mora left over, just keep it.
It's my payments.
Oh, and be sure to exercise some caution. There have been Matra present in Port Ormos lately. Your efforts will be for naught if they catch you.
Matra?
They belong to the Academia's regulatory body. They also handle cases of illegal canned knowledge transactions. Like I said, the Academia has banned both their trade and possession. The Matra are razor sharp. You're in for nothing good if they lock their sights onto you. If you two want to okay, then we have a deal. If you succeed in your dealings with Dory, come find me at the Wikela Funduk. We'll have an open discussion then.
Looking at what Al-Haytham wrote, Dory's informant is a trader near Old Ormos. Let's follow
60
these instructions
meters.
and try to get in contact with him.
Hello. What are you two looking to buy?
My soul.
Wait, are you sure you're remembering that right? Paimon doesn't
I just
think it
clicked the
was that
random
on the
one
paper.
and hope for the best.
What a unique palette. We have unripe horror fruits, but we usually keep them in the back. I'll have someone escort you.
Following the paper got us past the first round.
Ronak, these two want to buy unripe horror fruits. Show them to the warehouse.
Got it. You two, please follow me. You two have a fascinating fashion sense.
So.
We haven't seen a customer wearing a Sumeru rose for quite some time.
Hold on. Let me think. Sumeru rose means common merch. No, look again. We're obviously wearing morning flowers.
Ah, my mistake. I do apologize.
Whew. That pop quiz sure was scary.
The warehouse is up ahead. Please follow me.
I'm following you, yet you're taking your slow time.
Before I retrieve your products, I need to confirm a few things.
Where's
Please
those
forgive me,
hearts?
but
Trust
we may
or
not
something?
have sufficient stock for you today. Earlier, many of our horror fruits were taken by mice.
Hold on. That's not right. Taken by mice.
I'm sorry.
Trust
but as things
decreased.
currently stand...
He's cautious of us. Let's take a close...
I have to redo that?
Before I retrieve your please forgive me, but we may not have sufficient stock for you today. Earlier, many of our horror fruits were taken by mice. Thanks. If better good, you look like you have some skill. Why don't I pick out some fruits that'll make you dizzy?
No, that's not it.
Is that
the
wrong?
Paper said
Heart
that
stroke?
heat stroke is the...
I didn't study this. Oh my
cautious
god,
of
I have to
us.
do it again?
Let's take a...
Okay, hold on. What paper? I'm confused. We didn't get no paper. Fireworks. Oh, informant code chart. Okay. Taken by mice, sold to customers, confiscated by a matra to purchase a small book. Purchase a book. Okay, I'm just gonna. I barely understand half, so
Before
I'm
I
just gonna go
retrieve,
and hope for the
please
best.
forgive me, but we may not have sufficient stock for you today. Earlier, many of our horror fruits were taken by... That you look like you have some skill. Why don't I pick out some fruits that'll make you dizzy?
Yep, that's the right answer. But eating horror fruit that makes your head and ears ring?
Would you like your horror fruits to be packaged in the Sumeru City or Port Ormos style? Wow, you two sure are generous customers. We'll be sure to package your product. Okay, everything has been confirmed. Miss Dory is waiting for you up at... Shoot, it's the Matra! Run!
What? The matcha? Where? Al-Haytham said we're done for if they catch us. We gotta get out of here. We don't know this area, so let's follow that informant.
What?
He ran that way. Look, he's over there. Hey, if you're hiding from the Rishbaland tiger, come this way.
Rishbalopla tiger. Ooh.
Stop running now.
Little hippie.
So you were the one who was calling out to us just now. But, are we definitely gonna be safe here?
These two good customers wish to buy some horror fruit, Miss Dory. And if there's nothing else, I'll just excuse myself.
Oh, very good. Thank you.
Huh? Wait, you're Dory? Paimon thought you'd look a whole lot scarier.
Yes, me too.
Hey, what are you trying to say, Princess Pea-Brain? I can be
Pea-Brain.
scary enough when I need to be, believe you me. If you don't watch what you say, then you can forget about doing any business. But it seems you two have actually done pretty well so far. Not only did you manage to find the informant, your reactions were also pretty sharp. You don't really look like criminals or anything, but I bet my Mora that you've been involved in some shady dealings, haven't you?
No, I'm not shady.
Paimon's not sure if that's supposed to be a compliment, but we'll take it.
I can't risk doing business with people who start huffing and puffing after just a few paces. No matter how much Mora they might have. Not only will they get caught by the Matra, but they'll also get us into trouble. As decent folks trying to run an honest business. We don't need any of that. Wouldn't you agree?
Yes.
So that's why I prefer to have customers like you. It's your first time here, but don't worry. I won't ask too many questions. Even if you wish to buy enough knowledge capsules to decorate your house with, please knock yourself out. As long as you have lots of round, shiny Mora, then we're all good. Ah, yes, of course, of course. Go ahead. Help yourselves. Voila!
Wow, she has a trove of canned knowledge. Whew. She'd probably be in serious trouble if the Matra caught her with all this.
What kind of products do you seek, my dear customers? Don't worry, I'm not interested in your reasons for buying. I can, however, offer some suggestions. Take this one, for example. An analysis of the sociological ideology and dialectics of the Hilichurls. Only 3 people in all of Teyvat have ever studied it, making it extremely rare. It's on sale now for 350,000 Mora.
Yeesh, who would want to be an expert in that topic?
Or how about the architectural styles and construction methods of Teyvat in the early Archon War period? With this one, you can become an expert in historic architecture preservation and find an excellent, well-paying job in nearly any nation.
Ooh, now this sounds like it could be useful.
2 million Mora, and it's yours.
2 million?
No discounts.
That's expensive.
Whoa, that's a lot of Mora!
Of course, you are free to pick whatever your heart's desire. The contents and price of each knowledge capsule are indicated in small text on the body of each one, down at the bottom.
All right, let's try the method that Al-Haytham mentioned.
None of them glow brighter to me. I'll take this one even though I don't know which this one is.
Ah, you've really got a good head on your shoulders, and quite the eye for quality.
We'll take these, please and thank you.
My, oh my, you are blessed with a taste for both the exquisite and the extravagant. Customers like you are a rare breed. 1 in 100. No, 1 in 1,000 even. Listen, I have a special offer for you two. If you spend just 100,000 more, you can pick any knowledge capsule of your choice up to a value of 1 million Mora.
Say what now? Hey, did you hear that? Spend another 100K and we get a capsule worth a whole million!
No.
But all the canned knowledge we just bought is easily worth 500,000 Mora. If we spend just a little more, we can get something worth 1 million, Mora. Isn't that a fantastic deal? Think about it. We've gone to all this trouble to get this canned knowledge.
Child labor laws are non-existent here. That's crazy. Yeah.
Aren't you even the least bit curious about how this whole canned knowledge thing works? We're talking instant knowledge here. Don't you want to try it yourself? Come on, come on. We still have around 100,000 of Alhaitham's Mora left. So let's put it to good use by finding something useful for you. Ahem. You've got a deal, Dory. We'd like to spend an extra 100,000 Mora.
Excellent. Then please, select from this fine collection of canned knowledge over here.
Hold on a second. Paimon thought we could choose whatever we wanted. Why can't we choose the ones from over there?
Oh, but my dear customer,
She's a
the
cheat
knowledge
skate.
capsules over here are
They're getting
worth
armor
1
trim
million
scammed,
more each.
exactly.
I'm sure discerning customers like yourselves will be able to find something to your liking. Please, take your time.
Uh-oh, Paimon has a bad feeling about this. Let's use Elemental Sight again to check these. So, what did you see? So, they're all worth about the same amount?
Basically.
Well, anyway, the Mora's already been spent, so let's at least try to find something useful. Let Paimon take a look here. An introduction to traditional Sumeru brewing techniques, the art of growing spices, an overview of ancient runes. Oh, how about this one? Sword Fighting Techniques 8. Not sure we'd ever find volumes 1 through 7, but at least this knowledge should be useful, right? Let's go with this one. Dory, we'll take this one.
All right, very good. I'm expecting some new goods in the next couple days, so be sure to check back again soon. Whether it's canned knowledge or anything else you need, bring your Mora to Dory and doors will open.
Our dealings with Dory went smoothly enough. Let's head to Wakala Funduk and meet up with Alhaitham. Hopefully now he'll finally tell us about what the Academia lost.
Whee! Wait. Oh yeah, we're still in the port area. I was like, why does this kind of remind me of the Sumeru City? Are we in Sumeru City? Then I checked and I was like, oh, we're not.
Ha, you two made it. And from the looks on your faces, you were successful.
Whoa, there's so many people from the Academia here. Why would you pick this place as our meetup spot?
Well, Wakela Funduk is under the Academia's control, so naturally the Academia has people working here. I came to Port Ormos under the pretense of conducting official business.
You're a pretty daring guy.
Relax. No one here is interested in anything we say, and the Matcher won't come here. Okay now, tell me how your encounter with Dory went.
It went great.
Okay, we did what you asked. So, can you tell us about the knowledge capsule that the Academia lost now?
Before that, I have to ask, why are you two so intent on tracking it down? You don't have to answer, of course.
Yeah, she just wants to meet the God of Wisdom and ask her about something important. We've been in Sumeru for a while now, but we still haven't found a way. When we heard that the Academia had lost something that might be related to the gods, we came here in case it turned out to be our lucky break.
In that case, you're on the right track. A short while ago, the Academia lost a knowledge capsule in the desert. It's supposedly a divine knowledge capsule. Use it, and you'll gain the wisdom of the gods.
Wow, there's really such a thing as that? Hey, if we find it, do you think we could learn how to meet the Dendro Archon? Ooh, or even how to find your brother?
I highly doubt it has any mystical properties, but it does indeed exist. And it's right here, in Port Ormos.
So, where exactly?
That's what we need to find out next. I won't deny that. I am investigating because I'm curious as to what the Divine Knowledge Capsule truly is. As you know, the Eremites in Port Ormos also have their eyes on it. It is an extremely precious item. The knowledge contained within may bring great power or wealth to whoever has it in their possession. Several brigades have been vying for ownership of it as of late, but there is still no victor. My personal finances and connections cannot compete with those of the Eremites. After attempting various methods, I finally managed to reach a tentative agreement with several brigades. I agreed to forego ownership of the Divine Knowledge Capsule in exchange for the opportunity to study it. After all, there's no harm in understanding what it is. However, there are those who are less amenable to negotiation, such as those from Ain al-Ahmar.
They adamantly believe that the Divine Knowledge Capsule contains King Deshret's power, and that he will return to this world when they obtain it. They refuse to let anyone from the Academia tarnish their deity's soul.
So you kept hounding them because they refused to cooperate with you?
Yes. Ain al-Ahmar isn't exactly wealthy, but its members are determined to get that capsule by any means necessary. To that end, they've resorted to many methods more foul than fair in order to amass sufficient funds. So, I've been sabotaging their business to force them into negotiating with me. The Divine Knowledge Capsule should be up for a secret auction within the next few days. Each brigade will place their own bid, and the prize will be covertly given to the winner. To ensure the capsule's security and to evade the Matra's notice, the winning brigade will not publicly disclose their victory. Unless I know whose hands the Divine Knowledge Capsule ends up in, my agreements with them will fall through. Dory is the most reliable source of information, but that avenue was previously closed to me. With you on board now, the situation is different.
In other words, you wanted us to befriend Dory so you could find out where the Divine Knowledge Capsule is.
Yes, you can say that. But this arrangement harms none of us. The day after tomorrow, go back to Dory and try to purchase information on the Divine Knowledge Capsule's whereabouts. If she has no information, wait 2 days and approach her again. If I get the opportunity to study the Divine Knowledge Capsule, I will relay my findings to you. Will that suffice as compensation? Okay, then we'll meet up in 2 days.
Haytham, before you go, we actually bought a knowledge capsule for ourselves, but we're not sure how to use it.
You two want to try using a knowledge capsule? Sure, I can teach you. Doing so right under the Academia's nose is a bit problematic, though. What do you say we head to the outskirts of town?
Okay. Moonie's back just in time. I miss Moonie, and Moonie reappeared so quickly. Yeah. During that whole talking segment, I was trying to put fake nails on my fingers because I bought some. And there were short ones, and it seems like they sent me larger ones. Or, well, longer. How tall is that? I'm gonna need to get up high somewhere. I think that's the only secondary high spot. But, turns out, yeah, I've never worn fake nails like ever, so it's kind of torturous, and I had to peel them off, which was painful. But during that whole segment, it was just that, and I'm like, wait, I can't hit my kids. How am I supposed to hit kids with longer nails? So I panicked internally. Skadoosh. It says there's a... Where is it? Is it under here? It's a... Oh, it is. Is that thing alive? If it is, I hope it's not. That makes no sense. Oh, it's damaged. Okay. But now my nails are covered in nail glue, and my fingers are also kind of stuck. It's not great. I'm sad. It's annoying.
All right.
It's torturous.
This place works. Show me the capsule you purchased.
Here.
Sword Fighting Techniques 8. Huh. A combat class knowledge capsule. This class is something of a rare find these days, since most have been taken by the Eremites to augment their battle capabilities.
Really? Ah, yeah, what a great buy!
If you want to determine the efficacy of this capsule, I can evaluate your combat ability. However, effects will likely be minimal if you already possess a high amount of strength. We can conduct a controlled experiment where you fight 2 battles, one before using this knowledge capsule and one after. While you fight, we can use an Akasha terminal to monitor your various physical parameters. There may be variances in your physical strength between the 2 tests, as well as a disparity in your opponent's abilities. But don't worry, I'll run statistical analyses afterward to mitigate any confounding effects.
Wow! Haytham! You must have been one of those guys at the Academia who got top grades on everything. Paimon's curious about something, though. You definitely weren't one of those students who needed canned knowledge to graduate from the Academia, right?
When you are unable to understand a researcher's actions, most cases can be attributed to curiosity. This is but one theory.
Sounds like you're trying to avoid the question.
All right, let's begin the test. Just fight as you normally do.
What am I fighting? Press V to... Oh no, never navigate there.
No more lies. I swear by my sword.
Where is he? There he is. Hi, bro.
All right. I'll link your Akasha terminal to record data. The next step is to use this knowledge capsule. Hold it in your hand. I'll help you establish a connection with it so you can activate its power.
Moonie becomes stronger. The strongest.
Hey, how are you feeling?
I feel normal.
You mean that it worked?
Maybe.
All right. Time for round 2. Fight with the same composure as before.
Wayne, it all adds up. The mystery unravels. No more lies.
The results are Traveler's already strong.
Now, I'll start recording data again.
Were you not recording before?
How's it going?
Well, the knowledge capsule you purchased did improve her combat capability. During the second fight, her overall fighting performance increased by 0.073%.
Wait, how much?
That's so little.
Dory's such a jerk! She totally scammed us! 1 million mora? This thing isn't worth a tenth of that amount!
Of course, this could be because she is so powerful that the capsule's contents were unable to produce a substantial increase. At the very least, this test allowed me to gain more insight into you two. Our deal seems increasingly worth my investment. I'm heading back to Akela Funduk. I await your response in 2 days' time. This is Mora for when you ask Dory for information. Pay her as much as she requests.
Wait until 7 p.m. 2 days from now. TikTok, 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 TikTok.
Let's see Dory today and ask her about where the divine knowledge capsule is.
Water, 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 water.
Here, over here! Oh, welcome back, my loyal patrons. What can I do for you this time? You name it. Canned knowledge, supplies, or anything else you need. I'll find a way to get it. Where there's a waterfall of Mora, there's a way.
Can you really get us anything we want? Anything at all?
Aha! So it appears that canned knowledge alone is no longer sufficient for your opulent appetite. Then please, oblige me. Tell me what you have in mind. Oh! I knew customers with pockets as deep as yours would undoubtedly crave something more profound than ordinary canned knowledge. But you know, that kind of information isn't going to be cheap. After all, I had to work really hard to weasel my way into the auction site. Not to mention that if anyone found out that I was the leaker, I would be in big, big trouble.
But how can we be sure your information is accurate? Paimon's curious how you just happen to have this kind of info the moment we need it.
Because to me, anything of value is what I consider to be my supply. Therefore, I must always be aware of what's hot on the market in order to secure more sales. As for the information's authenticity, well, you've no need to worry about that. I used a camera to take a picture of the transaction. That way, no one can dispute it. It's always a pleasure doing business with such sterling patrons. Now that you've paid in full, here's the scoop. The Divine Knowledge Capsule was purchased yesterday by a certain Misery, the leader of Ain el Ahmar.
Ain el Ahmar? You mean the Aramites who worshipped King Deshret?
Ah, so you're already familiar with them. The group has done everything in their power to obtain the Divine Knowledge Capsule. After all, they believe it contains the power of King Deshret. That Divine Knowledge Capsule is unlike any other canned knowledge I've seen before. It was glowing bright red. The capsule is clearly visible in the picture I took. You can look for yourself.
Thanks for the info, Dory.
Please, it's my pleasure. It's all thanks to discerning customers such as yourselves that my efforts yesterday were not in vain. Please, don't hesitate to contact me if you ever need anything else in the future. Mora for Dory opens doors.
Well, we figured out where the Divine Knowledge Capsule is. Turns out, it ended up in the hands of...
Why is the music so loud? It's like blasting ears as we do stuff.
Let's head back and talk to Al-Haytham.
I thought that was my game. Hey. No, it's the Genshin audio. It's like bang.
We got the info you wanted.
Really? All right. Let's hear it.
Dory even gave us evidence to verify the intel. Have a look.
Huh, look at that. Clear as day. It must have taken some guts just to infiltrate the scene of the Eremites transaction. But then to get close enough to take a picture like this. Bold move, Dory. Very bold move. All right. The person in this picture is indeed Misery, the leader of Ain al Ahmar. And the glowing red capsule he's holding appears to be the Divine Knowledge Capsule. In which case, if we play our cards right, When we confront them next week, we should be able to force them to show their hand.
At first, Paimon didn't get why you were provoking these Ain El Akhmar guys. But now, it sort of makes sense. Everything's playing right into your hands. After we defeat them, we can finally have a serious talk with their boss and get them to lend us the Divine Knowledge Capsule.
Thank you for your time and efforts. Take a few days off while I make some preparations. Let's meet up again on the afternoon of... See you then.
Alhaitham sure is taking his time. Where could he be? Oh, there he is.
Sorry to keep you waiting. Let's head to the pier in front of Pharos Lighthouse.
Yep, let's go.
We're going on another trip. Only 200-ish meters away. And I would just swim over because I'm not walking, even though there's a bridge.
Alhaitham. I knew you were crazy, but I didn't know you were crazy enough to actually show up.
It was I who demanded that these negotiations take place. I was more worried that you might go back on your promise. But to your credit, it appears that you're sticking to your word. This is turning into quite an occasion. I also brought some backup. I assume you don't mind.
Backup? Aren't you the brat from the restaurant the other day? You've come to support this lunatic because he helped you out? Fine, your funeral. I'm not going to mince my words. Once we're done with you, you'll be nothing more than fish food. Get 'em, boys!
Uh-oh, here they come. Good luck, you two.
Beat him up, yes.
That's close enough.
Moons converge. Seek within. Can't hide the truth.
Never not, do not crit.
It all adds up. No more lies.
Academia scum! Boss! Finally! Did you use it? Great! Now we can...
Sounds like a zombie? Zombie indeed?
Boss? Boss! What's wrong?
What happened to him?
We have to cut his Akasha connection, now.
Target acquired. Arrest him! Do not impede our work. Is that understood, Alhaitham?
Of course. I was only trying to help.
Take him away!
Bro turned into a dummy.
World, forget me.
What in Tibet just happened?
Into a biggie? No!
Suddenly lost his mind.
It looks like he used the Divine Knowledge Capsule.
You mean the Divine Knowledge Capsule did that to him? Oh, yeah. You mean how some researchers go insane after getting knowledge from Irminsul?
I've heard of numerous incidents of researchers in Satyavada life going insane. The state that man is now in suggests that this is a similar situation. This Divine Knowledge Capsule does appear to be linked to the gods, but beyond that, it doesn't seem anything like the rumors suggest. Possessing it doesn't grant you divine wisdom or power. Did you hear what he said? World, forget me. What could that possibly mean?
If the mantra took him away, then that means the Academia got the Divine Knowledge Capsule back too. What a shame. We were so close. Still, Paimon didn't expect the Divine Knowledge Capsule would be so dangerous. Imagine if we tried to open it. Oh, who knows what would have happened to us?
As things stand, there is no reason for me to remain in Port Ormos. I believe our collaboration has also reached its end.
Oh, we were so busy trying to find the Divine Knowledge Capsule that Paimon forgot to ask you something. Since you're a member of the Academia, do you have any idea how we can go about meeting Lesser Lord Kusanali?
Truthfully, I don't. Lesser Lord Kusanali appears to exist outside of Sumeru's entire administration. Most of the time, you wouldn't know she exists at all. Moreover, since the Academia possesses the Akasha, a symbol of our deity's wisdom, scholars have no reason to desire to make contact with the deity herself anyway.
Everything about Lesser Lord Kusanali is such a mystery.
I'm heading back to the Academia. How about you two?
It's almost the day of the Sub-Zero's festival. Maybe we should head back too. We've been rushed off our feet over the past few days, so maybe a little rest and relaxation will do us good. Then we'll part ways here, Alhaitham, until we meet again.
And then they waddled away, waddle.
Now, do I deal with
he
this
stole
thing
it.
first? Or should I produce the report that the higher-ups require?
That's sus. Back to Sumeru City.
We didn't miss the Sub-Zero's festival, right? Let's hurry and find Dunyarzad. Paimon thinks she must be around the Grand Bazaar, since she showed us around there last time. There she is! Dunyarzad, we're back!
Just as promised, Traveler and Paimon. I'm so glad that you... Indeed. The festival's tomorrow. We've been preparing for so long that I can't help but feel a little nervous.
There's no need to be nervous. Paimon's sure that Lesser Lord Kusanali will feel everyone's gratitude.
Thanks, Paimon. I hope that everyone who comes to the festival will also have a good time. Speaking of which, did you manage to make your way to Port Ormos? Discover anything over there?
Of course we went. A lot of things happened there.
I see. Sounds like you two had another exciting adventure. If there is another chance, I would love to join.
My lady, if you went to Port Ormos in your current state, we'd both be in for a lifetime of trouble.
Dia! You were eavesdropping!
It's called covert protection. Keeping an ear out for what's going on around my employer is part of the job.
It's all right, Dia. I merely said I would like to go. I know better than to think my body could handle it. The festival's tomorrow. I've been doing nothing but causing trouble for you. So Dia, please take some time to relax. I'll be fine.
Even when you put it that way, it still doesn't feel right.
Don't worry, my guardian knight.
Okay, fine, but only tonight. Tomorrow's a big day, and many no-good scumbags are gonna try to take advantage of that.
Oh, you two must be exhausted from your long journey back to the city. My apologies for not realizing this sooner. I've already prepared a room for you to rest. Please
A
follow me.
room for me? I'm special.
Oh, you're so thoughtful. Paimon's so ready.
The morn of 1,000 roses begin. That seems sus. I'm gonna use the washroom. You guys are... Who the hell is texting me? Oh, it is a text message. It's my brother. Hold on, I can't use the washroom. Okay, now I'm gonna use the washroom. You guys are gonna stare at her. Damn it. Hi, I'm back. From the dead. Yeah, it's this way. I'm back, I'm dead. Hi, Daddy.
Here we are. It's also fairly close to where I've been staying.
Really
nice. Not at all. Just tell me more about your adventures when you next get the chance.
That's Paimon's specialty. Paimon can tell you stories next time.
Oh, if you don't mind, how about we all walk around together tomorrow? All of my friends will be working the festival, and Dia's still insisting on her covert protection.
Yeah, it'll be pretty hard to relax and enjoy the fest.
Then let's meet at the nearby bazaar first thing tomorrow morning. Have a great night.
It's a deal. Good night, Dunyarzad.
I may be too excited to fall asleep tonight. See you tomorrow.
Paimon's starting to really look forward to the Sub-Zero festival too. Will there be lots of yummy food?
No.
Oh, no. Thinking about food is just gonna keep Paimon up all night. The earlier we sleep, the better. Let's go inside, traveler.
Honk shoe.
Did we oversleep?
No.
We should go meet Dunyarzad right away.
Yes.
Traveler, Paimon, I've been waiting for you two.
Good morning, Dunyarzad. We must have overslept a little bit.
Not at all. I arrived early. Today is finally here. I must cherish every moment as if it were gold.
You've worked so hard for this day. You gotta enjoy it to the fullest.
You know it. Oh, it's just that, as expected, I had some trouble falling asleep last night. I'm hoping my body won't be too much of an issue today. Well, shall we? Let's start with the stalls over there.
Oh,
Many
we have to
vendors
walk
came
so
out of the
slow.
blue to support the event, and they
Oh, there we
insisted
go.
on covering costs themselves. Let's go give them some business.
Wait, do we have to? Oh my god.
Everything out of pocket? Oh, sounds like they're not in this
Mood.
just for the Mora.
They all said that contributing to a lively festival atmosphere is more important than money. Especially since we don't often get to celebrate Lesser Lord Kusanali's birthday.
Ooh, they're selling food over that way. Let's go take a look.
Watermelon. Walks over stall.
This is a stall offering foods from the Haftmewa feast.
Oh, you could tell straight away. I thought most people nowadays wouldn't know.
Mushrooms, flowers, and all kind of fruit? It's all vegetarian stuff. Oh, Paimon's a little disappointed. So, what's the Haftmewa feast you mentioned just now?
It's another Sub-Zero's festival tradition. People used to set their tables with 7 different foods. Generally speaking, the most common selections were foods like Rukashava mushrooms, Nilopala lotuses, Sumeru roses, Sunsetias, Kapalatas, Hara fruits, and Zaytun peaches.
So, the Sub-Zero festival is a vegetarian holiday?
You don't have to be a vegetarian to enjoy the spread. We just use the 7 foods to symbolize the 7 virtues of the Dendro Archon.
Wait, but if that's the case, if Sumeru uses vegetarian food to represent the Dendro Archon, then wouldn't the Pyro Archon's festival be full of food like roasted fowl, juicy meatballs, grilled steak? Oh, Traveler, we have to go to Natlan as soon as possible.
I hope your wish comes true one day, Paimon.
Thanks. All right, how about we also check out some of these other stalls?
Dear customers, would you like to try your hand at alchemical divination?
What's alchemical divination? Those two things sound like they'd be fun to try together.
Right? I thought the same when I first heard about it. It is said to be a mysterious craft invented by none other than Lesser Lord Kusanali herself.
So, how does it work?
It's quite simple. After you give me any 2 alchemical reagents, I'll use them to perform a random transmutation.
Sure sounds random. So random that it will probably fail.
Judgmental.
That is precisely what we need. After the transmutation fails, you're one—
Well, according to Lesser Lord Kusanali, everything is interconnected, and all that occurs can be traced back to fate. You could say this is a pearl of old wisdom.
Why does everything sound so much more
Oh, Moonie,
credible
do
when
eyes. I need that
Junior-san
wisdom.
says it? Are you guys working together?
Stay floofy.
So that's the true wisdom behind
Is
it.
it snack time?
This young
Yes.
lady sure knows her stuff. So, how about it? Want to give it a try?
Oh,
Okay, one moment.
grab snacks here.
It's the moon.
The moon?
Paimon wants to take a look too. Is it? It looks more like a pie that Paimon bit into.
Generally speaking, the moon signifies... It means... Wait a moment.
Is he really looking it up in a book?
Yes.
Oh, I remember now. It means illusions and lies.
Illusions
Excuse
and
me?
lies? That sounds rather ominous.
Yes, but this book says that if you trust your intuition and overcome your fears, the sun will surely rise.
He's not even trying to hide his book anymore.
Naturally, fate will only ever show you the beginning of a journey. It is up to you to forge your own ending. Oh, thank you so much. I'll keep that in mind.
Oh, it's nothing. I'm just learning as I go.
Guess that was still pretty interesting. Okay, on to the next stall.
They say the
Oh, now
Sub-Zero's
she walks so
festival was
slow
very
again.
lively a long, long time ago. Large flower carriages used to parade through the city. As they headed towards Port Ormos, people would throw flowers, candy, and liquor all along the way.
Dunyarzad's eyes are sparkling right now.
I wish I could have seen that spectacle. But if you ask me, I'm sure Nilu's dance of Sub-Zeros will be just as impressive.
Attention! Soldiers, fall into formation if you want any Yalda candies.
They all want the candy.
It's a weird guy with a weird hat.
I got candy.
Hey, it's Dunyarzad.
I'm gonna grab an all Wawa.
Miss Dunyarzad, the children love you even more than the Yalda candies. In the few short days it took to prepare for the Sub-Zero's festival, the children have all grown very fond of you.
The Hallowed Knight of Flowers. It's an honor that you know my name.
Attention! In the name of Ferris, the Knight of Flowers, I commend
Wawa
you on your
acquired.
contributions to the glorious Sub-Zero's festival. All right, little soldiers. Take your Yalda candies and don't forget your loyalty to Lesser Lord Kusanali. Dismissed!
Yes, Knight Ferris! Just what is going on here?
Ferris, the Knight of Flowers, is another Sub-Zero's festival icon, and one immensely popular with children. In the past, the actor portraying Ferris would also sit on a flower carriage.
It's all thanks to Miss Dunyarzad's sponsorship that the children can make such wonderful memories today.
As are we to you, Vihar.
Oh, not at all. Oh, speaking of tradition, do you want some Yalda candies? They're a festival staple, and I happen to have some boxes readied here. Take a look and pick whichever one you want.
Whichever one, don't these boxes all look the same?
That is the fun part. Each box contains a random flavor. It's up to the luck of the draw. Flavors include lavender melon, hara fruit, sunsetia.
Ooh, those all sound pretty good.
And there's also lizard tail and oni kabuto.
Huh? What's up with those two flavors?
Oni Kabuto is a little spicier than Lizard Tail.
Dunyarzad, you tried them before? Traveler, help Paimon pick one. Paimon wants this. It's all right. Paimon believes in you.
I also believe in your intuition.
Great. These boxes of candy are numbered 1 to 5 from left to right. Which one do you want?
Oh,
Attention! That's unfortunately hara fruit.
That's rude.
Oh, Paimon thought you survived so many epic battles because you had incredible luck. But looks like Paimon was wrong.
Oh, that's mean.
The sunsetia flavored candy was in box number 4. How about this? The most important thing is that everyone has a good time at the festival. So please, take both boxes.
Really? Thanks a lot, Knight of Candies.
It's Knight of Flowers, not Knight of Candies.
Paimon really wilted the carriageless Knight of Flowers.
They all basically sound the same. We got our candy, so let's keep going.
Oh, actually, I just remembered that I left something behind. Since you're here, can you come with me to get it?
Dunyarzad, you probably forgot because you're so excited about the Sub-Zero's festival.
How embarrassing.
Where are we going?
We're too late. Who knew the little lady was such an early riser?
I know, right? Hey, wait a minute. Pause. Isn't that her?
that most certainly is. We're in luck. She's walking
Oh,
right
no.
into our clutches.
Those Eremites don't look like they're up to any good.
Who are you? I don't believe the Homayanis hired you.
Nope.
That's right. We haven't received any of their Mora, but I wonder how much the Homayanis would shell out to get you back.
They're a gang of kidnappers! Traveler, hurry and
Hey, did you scumbags even consider that the Homayanis might have hired a merc that outclasses you?
You're Dia. Dia the Flame Main. No wonder we mercs haven't heard anything about you for so long. You sold your unruly mane to the highest bidder.
Don't speak so disrespectfully. My family started working with her as gratitude for her past kindness to us.
Don't worry about it, my lady. Just some friendly banter between mercs. One punch and those rabid dogs will expose themselves for what they really are.
Aren't your claws all dull by now? Don't get too cocky!
Traveler, take Miss Dunyarzad to a safe location.
No, we're gonna stay and help. There's too many of them. You're right. All right, fine.
Please be careful, Dia.
Don't waste
She
your time
Wolfie,
worrying
she's
about
strong.
me. This is my
Or no,
job.
she's a coyote.
Look out for yourself.
I'm confused.
After I've wiped the floor with them, I'll go find you
Understandable.
all.
It's just a whole bunch of mumbo jumbo that I can explain. Oh, I'm gonna be timed. I'll explain after the time limits. Oh, that was quick. Okay. Let me pause since she's randomly coughing. So basically, our character, the Traveler, got separated from her brother because they're travelers and they go through space and whatnot. And the Traveler's brother was kidnapped by a god lady. The Traveler wakes up like 1,100,000 years later in the current planet called Vat. And so they finally get there. They're finally just like, yeah, saves Paimon. Paimon's a creature who's supposed to be a part of a god, by the way, which isn't found out until like the newest patch, which I found out from a TikTok yesterday. But they're traveling through. The Traveler's trying to find her brother, but also trying to save the Archons, which are basically like prime ministers or presidents of each little region or country. That has a little thing called a Noxus, which is basically allows them to connect to a thing called Celestia. And so they're currently in Sumeru, which they want to meet the grass type Archon. And apparently there's two of them, the original one, and then their child, which is now the Lesser Lord Kusanali or whatever. And then they were doing a festival to worship her birthday. And then they... No shit, Sneeza Zaya. I have no idea about Sneeza Zaya. We're not even there yet. We're super behind. I haven't even gone spontaneous. But they were trying to go find answers at the port place, and then that's why they were trying to spy stuff from that girl who wanted the money. And now they're back here to celebrate the festival, and the people who were like also trying to buy the thing seems to want to kidnap this chick. It's a lot of stuff, a lot of confusing stuff.
Dunyarzad,
Sorry.
are you okay? You look a little pale. Are you in shock?
I'm fine. My body always reacts like this whenever I exert myself too much.
You sure you're okay?
I'll be fine after some rest. I'm more...
Yeah, don't worry.
My lady, Traveler, found ya.
Dia! You took care of them so fast!
Any more of them? Or rather, did anyone follow you?
Dia, your arm.
Oh, this? I'm fine. It's just a scratch. Normally, they wouldn't have been able to land a hit on me at all, but I'm still getting used to this new greatsword.
Please, let me take a closer look.
Come on, it's nothing. Us mercs aren't as fragile as you think.
Yuri.
Hold on, you said something about a new greatsword. What happened to the one you were using before?
About that. Well, I sold it, because I was low on Mora. Stuff like this happens every now and then.
It can't be. The anonymous donation that was used for the venue's final round of preparations?
Hey, Miss Dunyarzad, I wasn't trying to make you cry. I'm not gonna lose my commission because I made my employer cry, am I?
Okay, making your employer cry won't affect your commission, but selling your weapon without permission and getting hurt? I'll have to reevaluate your performance.
You're so unreasonable, my lady.
Thank you very much, Dia.
Don't be like that. I get embarrassed really
Gasp.
easily.
She's dying.
Are you feeling unwell again, Dunyarzad?
My lady, your condition. Traveler, can you take her somewhere to rest? I'll look around the area to make sure we're safe from an ambush.
Truly.
She has two cannons right there called left hand and right the hand. Huh? Huh?
Are you feeling better, Dunyarzad?
Yes, much better. Just give me a few moments and I'll be good to go. I didn't realize you were concerned about it. I guess I shouldn't continue to keep it a secret. I was actually born with Elazar. It's terminal now.
Can't believe it's Elazar.
Oh, you've already heard of Elazar. In that case, you probably know about its severity. Sumeru's current medical advancements still haven't been able to find a cure. The disease's progression can only be delayed through environmental therapy.
Dunyarzad.
There's no need to be sad. I've always lived with Elazar and I came to terms with it a long time ago. Compared to the simple fact that I'm afflicted with this, its effects on my life have been much more painful. I know that my family loves me dearly. They've done all they can to provide the best environment for me so that I can live for that much longer. However, I know I will one day. Did you know? Before I ran away from home this time, the world outside of my home didn't even know that I existed. Since I was a child, all I could do was sit on my bed and stare at everything outside of my window. I'm sure my family's worried and disappointed in me for running away, but I just didn't want to have any regrets. I wanted to meet other people. To me, there's nothing more beautiful than being able to meet and speak with others. Not to mention the incredible time spent preparing for the festival. The joy on everyone's faces here, and all the support I've received from friends like Dia. This way, when my final day does arrive, it will be less sorrowful. At the very least, many people will remember that I once existed in this world, right?
As long as you don't forget Paimon, Paimon also won't forget about you. No, even if you forget Paimon, Paimon will still remember you.
Thank you two so much. I apologize for the depressing conversation. This is out of character for me. To be honest, Lesser Lord Kusanali gave me the courage to do all of this. If it weren't for her encouragement, I wouldn't have taken that first step. Thanks. There will always be frustrations in life, but but I know that the point of living is not to leave behind any regrets. Oh, right. Isn't it almost time?
Huh? Almost time for what?
Isn't the Dance of Sub-Zeros about to begin? It's the part of the festival that I've been looking forward to the most. Nilou will recreate that legendary scene with her most splendid dancing. And the Sub-Zeros festival will conclude amid everyone's applause and blessings. And with that, my wish will also...
Then what are we waiting for? Let's go to the stage!
Yeah, we should still make it in time.
Where we going? 90 meters. Nope, that's the wrong way.
Were you not aware that the law prohibits this type of performance from taking place without prior permission?
Over there! Someone's yelling at Nilou!
I think I just saw the Academia's Grand Sage. Why is he here in person?
But the Dance of Sub-Zeros is one of the key parts of the Sub-Zeros festival. If we can't perform it...
The Sub-Zeros Festival. The law also prohibits the private hosting of large-scale religious festivals. Only the Academia can host such an event. If you continue to resist, we will have to order an investigation into every single event organizer. The Grand Sage has already granted you much leniency. I advise that you exercise tact.
How did things turn out like this?
The Academia was originally responsible for the Sub-Zeros festival. But this is a hard pill to swallow, but... You're right. Things would only get worse.
Art. Dance. Aren't you ashamed of pursuing such frivolous and meaningless activities in this land of knowledge and reason? Our Archon created the utopia that is Sumeru City for all scholars who sought validity, verity, and truth, while people like you wish to defile it.
No. I believe that our Archon never rejected the arts. Even the goddess of flowers dedicated a dance to her.
With your lack of intellectual credentials, I do not believe you are qualified to debate with me. What you should be doing is finding workers to tear down this ridiculous eyesore. When we return, have the scribe draft an ordinance before the next Nyagarbha Day that prohibits public art performances. We will announce it to the public later via the Akasha.
Understood. I will inform him when I return.
The Sub-Zeros Festival. Go celebrate the birth of that god to your heart's content.
Nilou, are you okay?
Oh, Dunyarzad. You all saw that just now? The Grand Sage ordered us to stop the performance.
Yeah.
Let's go somewhere the Academia can't find us and perform there. But how do we let everyone know? And what about the atmosphere on the stage? Or we could get people to block them off so they can't interrupt the performance. No. They just threatened to investigate the organizers. If we were caught...
Nilou, it's all right. Don't worry about it.
But you've been looking forward to the Dance of Sub-Zeros so much. And I know how important this festival is to you. I don't want you to have any regrets.
It's okay. Seeing you care this much about my feelings is more than enough. It would be too risky to continue the Sub-Zeros festival at this point. I don't want to get everyone in trouble.
If you say so. But you can sneak out for the next Sub-Zeros festival, right? We'll make sure the next one is a smashing success.
The next one. Yes. Okay. It's a promise. It will be a smashing success.
Paimon can't believe this is how things turned out.
It really is okay. There's nothing we can do about it. Still, I'd be lying if I said I had no regrets. I would have loved to see Milu's dance.
A lot happened today. It's a shame the festival ended the way it did. Nilu and Dunyarzad promised to make the next Sub-Zero's festival a success. But yeah.
All connections have been secured to construct the most stable framework possible. The project has entered its most critical
Confusion?
phase. Power has begun to flow from...
We're gonna be late! It's all because you wouldn't get out of bed! We should go meet Dunyarzad right away!
Did it just reset the day? It did. It did reset the day.
Good morning, Dunyarzad. Sorry we're late.
Not at all. I arrived early.
You seem kinda tired. Did you not get enough sleep?
I'm doing well. There's no need to worry. Shall we go? Let's start with the stalls over there.
Sure!
It did.
Travel?
Oh, we have to walk slow with her again. Time loop time.
Ooh, they're selling food over that way. Let's go take a look.
No, not slow walking, I know, right? Just kicks the way over, kicks the
stall
girl.
offering foods from the Haftmewa feast.
You are quite well informed, miss. I thought most people nowadays wouldn't know.
They're all plants. Oh, Paimon's a little disappointed. Actually, what is the Haftmewa feast you mentioned just now?
It's one of the Sub-Zero's festival's traditions. People used to set their tables with 7 different foods to symbolize the 7 virtues of the Dendro Archon.
Remnants appear to be in the form of the moon.
Really? Paimon thought it looked like some kind of food.
The moon signifies... It's escaping me for now. Wait a moment.
Is he really looking it up in a book?
Oh, right. It means illusions and lies. But if you trust your intuition and overcome your fears...
Understood. I'll keep that in mind.
Oh, it's nothing. I'm just learning as I go.
Guess that was still pretty interesting. Okay, on to the next stop. So, where to next?
Just casually attacks as I'm stuck in slow-mo. God, she takes forever to get over here.
All right, soldiers. Now that you have your Yalda candies, don't forget your loyalty to Lesser Lord Kusanali. Dismissed.
Yes, Knight Varus! What's going on? Is this a play?
Ferris, the Knight of Flowers, is another Sub-Zero's festival icon and one immensely popular with children.
It's all thanks to Miss Dunyarzad's sponsorship that the children can meet the Knight of Flowers. Oh, do you want some Yalda candies? I happen to have some boxes ready here. Take a look and pick whichever one you want.
What's to pick?
It's not that simple. Each box contains a random flavor. It's up to the luck of the draw. Flavors
Well,
include
boss time
lavender
for Blood
melon,
Moon Rises.
horror
Wish me
fruit,
luck. I
sunsetia,
wish you luck.
Ooh, how interesting.
and there's also lizard tail and oni kabuto.
Ugh, why do those flavors even exist? Traveler, help!
Great! These boxes of candy are
Number 4.
Ah, excellently chosen. Number 4 is indeed sunsetia.
Paimon, bet you had incredible luck and... Huh? How's that possible? It's obviously random. Maybe we didn't sleep very well last night. Or maybe we slept too much.
Oh, sure.
Huh? Where are you going? You're just gonna walk off like that?
Lamband's Tavern. Oh, we're climbing a pole.
A feeling of deja vu? Oh, Paimon knows what that is. It's when you feel like you've already experienced whatever is going on. In that case, Paimon also felt something like that today. But that's just our brains playing tricks on us, isn't it? So why'd you run here in such a hurry? So that's it! You're intentionally doing things you usually wouldn't and seeing if you still get that same feeling of deja vu.
Welcome, you two. Are you here for lunch? What would you like to eat? Got it. You don't look like you're from these parts, but I gotta say, you've got good taste. I'll give this order to the kitchen.
Charcoal-baked Angelina cake? Isn't it that burned thing that didn't look tasty at all? Oh, Paimon understands what you're trying to do now. You'd never normally order something like this. That thing? Are you really gonna eat it?
Yes.
Isn't this going a bit too far? How was it? The look on your face is telling Paimon that it tasted awful. Then, you mean... That's impossible! We were just talking about how gross it looked! So, would this be a case of taste bud deja vu? Paimon also gets the impression that we've been here many times, even though we aren't regulars. How about we go out again and try something else?
I'm stuck. It's a bird on the roof.
Hey, Dinyarzad is sitting by herself on that bench over there. What a coincidence, Dinyarzad. We meet again. Why are you sitting here all by yourself?
Oh, I ran into some kidnappers just now, but thankfully Dia came to my rescue. I started to feel unwell after that, so I sat down here.
Kidnappers? Oh my goodness, are you hurt?
I'm okay. Dia's arm got scratched, but it isn't serious.
Whew, that's a big relief. But, Dunyarzad, you seem a little down today. It's the Sub-Zero's festival, and you've been looking forward to it so much!
Not at all. I've always been like this. Excessive physical exertion or strong emotions tend to aggravate my illness. Besides, no matter how amazing today may be, it is but a single day. After however many more days, my time will come to an end.
Paimon doesn't quite follow you, and Paimon feels like something's really got you down right now.
It really is fine. I don't mind. Huh? Did something happen?
Dunyarzad, have you ever felt deja vu? You know, like when you've already experienced something that's happening right now?
Deja vu? No. But my days have been the same for years now. Even if I were feeling deja vu, I suppose I would already be used to it.
Oh, Paimon sees. Then, is it only the two of us?
It's almost time.
Huh? Time for what?
Nilou's Dance of Sub-Zeros is about to begin. Let's go.
Time for another water waddle.
With your lack of intellectual credentials, I do not believe you are qualified to debate with me. What you should be doing is finding workers to tear down this ridiculous eyesore. When we return, have the scribe draft an ordinance before the next Nyagarbaha Day that prohibits public art performances. We will publicly announce it later through the Akasha.
Understood. I will inform him when I return.
The Sub-Zero's festival. Go celebrate the birth of that god to your heart's content.
Nilou, are you okay?
Oh, Dunyarzad. The Grand Sage ordered us to stop the performance.
It's okay. There's nothing we can do about it.
But you've been really looking forward to this. I don't want you to have any regrets.
It truly is unfortunate, but I don't want to cause trouble for anyone. Didn't the Grand Sage say that he might investigate the organizers?
True, but... well, okay. I'll just have to try again next year.
The next festival. I probably won't be around by then.
Wait, what did you just say?
No, nothing. I'll be heading back to rest. Thank you for your help, everyone.
Paimon can't believe what those heartless geezers did! Did Dunyarzad already go back? We should also return and get some sleep.
Time for maybe round 3.
So, in the end, you still couldn't figure out what that deja vu feeling was all about? Maybe it really was because of exhaustion. Same here. That's why Paimon stopped thinking about it halfway through the day. Then, how about we settle in and get a good night's sleep? For now, we can chalk things up to exhaustion. We can do more thinking tomorrow.
Well, I didn't first try the boss. Did you at least win? Yep.
Observing a modest drop in the output of Jnana energy, but values still remain within normal parameters.
Continue to monitor for variances in the data and find the cause as soon as possible.
No, rip.
Why does Paimon feel so tired after so much sleep? Anyway, we should go meet Dunyarzad right away.
Time for a third loop. Eh. I chose a bad time to do this because RuneScape 3 is having leaks right now, so the servers are struggling. I'm sorry. I will win. Yes, you will. I believe in you.
Good morning, Dunyarzad. Sorry to keep you waiting.
Not at all. I arrived early.
You sound even more frail.
Paimon thinks you sound kinda tired. Did you not get enough sleep?
I'm doing well. There's no need to worry. Shall we go? Let's start with the stalls over there.
Great idea! Let's get going! Traveler? Hey.
It's all thanks to Miss Dunyarzad's sponsorship that the children can enjoy the subs. Oh, are you interested in Yalda candies? I have some boxes of candy here. Pick whichever one you want. It's not that simple. Each box contains a random flavor. It's up to the luck of the draw. Flavors include lavender melon, hara fruit, sunsetia.
They all sound pretty tasty.
And there's also lizard tail and oni kabuto.
Huh? What were those last two? She'll help me choose. Paimon wants to eat the sunsetia flavor.
No problem. These boxes of candy are numbered 1 to 5 from left to right. Which one do you want? Oh, I like your confidence. No hesitation at all. Oh, congratulations! Number 4 is indeed sunsetia.
Paimon knew she always had incredible luck.
Ah!
What? She was right.
That couldn't have been luck. Mind reading? X-ray.
Tell us what's going on. Since when did you get superpowers? Traveler?
Darkon.
Hey, where are you going? What's going on? Did you see something? Us leaving Dunyarzad without letting her know is kind of rude.
Nahida.
What are you looking for? Why did we come here? Traveler? That's... Look! That's... Isn't that Dunyarzad?
Let's go wide.
What's happening here? Why are there two
know that this isn't your first Sub-Zero's festival, don't you? I'm sure you already know how to use this.
A knowledge capsule? Where did you get it? What's inside?
You should use it too, Paimon.
You know Paimon? Well, this seems kinda sketchy, but Paimon feels like this is what we should do. What the? This is our 20th time at the Sub-Zero's festival? Huh? No. The 30th? 40th? Just how many times have we been to the Sub-Zero's festival? Have we been trapped in a single day? If it weren't for you, we wouldn't have even realized. What the heck was inside that knowledge capsule?
Your memories are still scrambled? Try your best to remember. This isn't the first time we've met, and I answered that question a long time ago.
Let Paimon think. Oh, it's coming back. Meeting you was the real catalyst for restoring our memories, and the knowledge capsule was just your means of showing our minds the way. What about everyone else? Why are you only helping the two of us?
Your sense of deja vu is stronger than everyone else's, yes? As for an explanation, you two received the blessing of Dendro, and you also have special, sensitive constitutions. It was as if a single sheet of paper was separating those memories from your consciousness. A familiar question. I think this is the 7th time you asked that. As you can see, she isn't doing well. You probably sensed it too. The Dunyarzad you were just with is different from the first Dunyarzad you met. That first Dunyarzad is in front of you right now, and she doesn't have a lot of time left. Looks like you're almost done sorting out your brain. Oh yeah, I'm Nahida. Good, you passed the test.
What's happening? You can awaken our memories, and you seem like you know what's going on. Oh, wait, please don't tell Paimon even you don't
And
know.
your icon.
Everything in this world runs in a loop. This cycle is called a samsara. You, me, and everyone else are all stuck inside a one-day samsara. As for the truth, that's on you to find out. If you were told the truth instead of discovering it yourselves, it would literally blow your minds. I don't know how you'd be after that. I can only give you surface-level help, like bits of information and subtle hints. For the rest of the time, I'll be doing all I can to slow down Dunyarzad's illness.
She looks like she isn't doing well at all. Her illness gets worse after each Sub-Zero's festival.
If we can break out of the samsara, I might be able to save her. But as things are right now, she's just a small bird in the sky that's about to lose its last feathers. All I can do is raise a gale to delay her fall.
You sure love to use weird analogies.
Analogies are wonderful tools. They let you use existing knowledge to understand unfamiliar things. Okay, so, with what you know so far, what do you think the truth is?
When you enter a state of contemplation, you can choose any text and interpret it. Okay.
The moon, illusions, and lies. What do they all mean? Grand Sage said, go celebrate the birth of that god to your heart's content. Did he mean something more? Grand Sage said, go celebrate the birth of that god. We've already experienced the Sub-Zeru's festival many times. And the day of the festival seems to be in a perpetual samsara. My mind feels exhausted, even though I haven't done too much thinking. What is going on? What's happening right now seems to...
A time loop. You've given similarly wrong answers in the past.
Still the wrong answer?
A simple time loop can't explain some of the phenomena. You two are still missing a lot of information.
Dunyarzad.
The Sub-Zeru's festival is happening every day, but that doesn't mean we...
Let's think about our current situation. And to do that, we need to... Hida rejected the idea of a time loop, so... we must have missed something, right? Paimon's memories say that we've already done this many times, but... let's go talk to people again. It's more productive than sitting here and scratching our heads. Why don't we start with... those stall owners?
Here's stalls. Where's stalls?
Hey, it's you guys again. Where's your cultured friend?
She's feeling a little unwell.
I see. Did you come back to buy something? I guarantee the freshness of my products. Huh? What brought this about? I hurried back from the forest yesterday, and I'm selling produce here today. I haven't felt anything strange.
To put it another way, if you really think about it, was yesterday truly yesterday? Did you actually come back from the forest yesterday?
What kind of philosophical nonsense is this? Are you two daydreaming? Didn't you know that no one dreams in Sumeru? Go somewhere else if you want to find someone to daydream with.
He actually has a point. True. It's so weird that people here don't dream. Why is that? Anyway, if this all really were just a dream, we would have woken up a long time ago. Let's keep asking around.
Oh, it's you two. Was my divination so accurate that you felt compelled to... Ooh, I knew it! I told you, the god's divination is highly accurate. You just hadn't fully understood its significance yet.
You're really excited about this, huh? That's exactly why we came back. Help us better understand it.
Help you better understand it? Well, that isn't exactly what I excel at.
So, you're admitting that you don't have a clue?
Anyway, what kind of situation did you get into? Huh? Hold on a second. I thought you guys just lost your wallet or fell for a scam. What you just said, are you serious? Does that kind of thing actually happen in real life?
Paimon knew you weren't going to believe it.
Marvelous. Truly marvelous. I believe you. Recall the interpretation of your divination, the moon, illusions, and lies. It really felt like an omen.
When you say it like that, the divination does sound like it's related to what's going on. Can you read any more into it?
I believe that the Archon's revelations are never more than vague hints. Anything more specific is beyond the reach of mere mortals. The book only says, if you trust your instincts and overcome your fears, the sun will surely rise.
So that's how it is. Looks like fortune-telling is just fortune-telling. It's no good for practical problems. We haven't made any progress. Who else can we talk to? Paimon remembers that we tried talking to her a couple of times, but she always thinks we're playing pranks on her. You think she'll brush us off again? Yeah, if we tap into Dia's strong sense of responsibility as a mercenary, then she'll definitely take us seriously. At this time of day, Dia's probably just finished beating up those kidnappers. Let's go find her.
This boss is
I'm
hard, really?
Fine, my lady. It's just a scratch.
Perfect timing. Both of you are here.
Paimon, traveler, you came at just the right time. Listen, there was a dangerous Huh? You saw? Then why didn't you jump in earlier? If someone was protecting Miss Dunyarzad, I could have went all out. Anyway, can you do something for me?
This is interesting.
You want the traveler to take Dunyarzad somewhere
That's
to rest
what
up
that's
while
how
you
I'm
check to
doing.
see
What
if
about
there's
you,
still any
Bibbles?
kidnappers around. Did Paimon get that right?
How did you know what I was going to say?
We need to say something convincing.
Dia sold her greatsword to...
Tell her, traveler!
I dislike
Tell
vampires.
anyone
Hey.
about that, including Miss Dunyarzad. You couldn't have known. And just now, you literally took the words right out of my mouth. What's going on?
All right, so this is the situation.
Danya. Hey. Danya,
It's
Dale.
kind of hard to
Similar
believe
names.
what you just told me. First, let me make something clear. Most of us desert dwellers might not be the scholarly type.
She's quieter than usual. Uninterested in anything and really gloomy.
Yeah, she isn't the same as before, but her parents said that this is how she was like at first.
Huh? At first?
I don't quite understand what you're all talking about. I'll go rest on the bench over there.
My lady, are you angry? All right, I'll give you the benefit of the doubt since you knew about my greatsword. Let's make this a quick trip. Miss Dunyarzad isn't completely safe here.
Now we're going on another trip.
Nahida, we brought a friend. Are you busy?
I thought I told you that it won't help to bring anyone here.
We just wanted her to see the real Dunyarzad's condition.
The real Dunyarzad? Where and who are you talking to?
Huh?
I told you that you two are special. Other people can't see me or Miss Dunyarzad here.
Hold on. Over there. Is that?
Wow, how perceptive. Does she have invisible antennae?
Miss Dunyarzad, she's lying down here, isn't she? How's she doing?
Her condition's really bad, and she's basically in a coma. How did you know she was here?
I can sense her aura. There are also lingering feelings of something like regret or disappointment. What happened?
Do you believe us now? The Sub-Zero's festival has been repeating itself. So, you think the sages are behind this?
Yeah, they've always been against us. Wouldn't surprise me if they're using the Akasha to intentionally repeat the Sub-Zero's festival as a sick joke.
You have a point. Aside from the Dendro Archon, the Academia's sages are the only ones in Sumeru who could pull off something like this. Maybe there's more to the Akasha than we know. Right! Didn't you awaken our memories using something that looked like a knowledge capsule? That means you must know something about the Akasha!
The Akasha relies on the power of a gnosis to operate, as it is the manifestation of the God of Wisdom's power. It compiles the wisdom of the entire populace, and it grants knowledge to the people.
A gnosis could do that? No wonder the Akasha is so magical. It's being powered by the gnosis of Sumeru's Archon.
So, this Nahida you mentioned, what did she say?
She said, and Paimon quotes, "The Akasha relies on the power of a gnosis to operate, as it is the manifestation of the God of Wisdom's power. It compiles the wisdom of the entire populace and it grants knowledge to the people."
Compiles the wisdom of the entire populace and grants knowledge to the people. Wait. I get the grants knowledge part. That's what people have always used the Akasha for. But compiling the entire populace's wisdom? How does that work?
Did she mean that the sages enter new knowledge into the Akasha? Oh, yeah. That sounds about right. What do you think?
People in Okay.
Nope.
My mind...
You mean the Akasha is causing our mental fatigue? Huh. Now that I think about it, my head's been feeling unusually heavy. When the desert dwellers set off on their quest for knowledge, a sage once said, knowledge always comes at a price. Compiling the entire country's knowledge. You think the Akasha pulled a 180 and is extracting information from us? Who knows? The Akasha can put knowledge into our heads, so who's to say that it can't also poke around in there? We don't know any specifics.
What's the point of doing something like that?
Just think about it. If you could combine the knowledge of every single person in Sumeru, then you can basically turn Sumeru City into a single massive brain. This hive mind could make breakthroughs in problems that even the smartest geniuses can't crack.
An excellent deduction. And the analogy comparing Sumeru City to a massive brain? I love it.
In that case, we should take off our Akasha terminals right away. Maybe that'll solve
Sometimes
this
a
problem.
charm, good luck.
Yeah, I was only wearing this for show in the first place. Didn't expect the sages to cook up such a conspiracy. Mark my words, when this is over, I'm getting evidence and exposing this whole thing to the public.
How does everyone feel? Huh? What is it? Oh, that! Paimon knows what you're talking about. It's a single soft beep that sounds like it's coming from the Akasha terminal.
The sound of a beep. Could it be a prompt tone for when the Akasha is operating?
That's probably an important clue. We weren't using our terminals, but we heard a beep anyway. Traveler,
I heard it too. Our ears aren't messing with us. There was definitely a beep, but it sounded like it was coming from inside my head. We took off our Akasha terminals.
Okay, refresh.
Phase runtime has exceeded its expected length. At this rate, there may be casualties.
But we cannot lose all of our progress.
Rewind. Rewind. Rewind.
Paimon remembers everything! Good. You adapted quickly this time. We definitely took off our Akasha terminals last night, but we still heard that beep. Why is that? But now we can at least confirm one thing. The Akasha definitely has something to do with whatever's trapping us in this cycle. Oh, Paimon doesn't get it. Why would the Akasha go this far if all it wants is everybody's wisdom? It's extremely difficult for lab rats in an experiment to understand why they're being treated the way they are. If we're lab rats, then what are you? Nahida, you've never told us anything about yourself. I guess I'm the moon. The moon? Wasn't that the result of our divination? Anyway, knowing who I am won't help you get closer to the truth, so you should focus on other things. Don't get distracted and miss any clues. Okay then. Dia helped us a lot yesterday.
I'm gonna go find Dia again. Oh.
Ah, there you are. I've already taken care of those kidnappers. My lady, did you get hurt?
Dia?
What's wrong? Why are you both gawking at me like that?
You didn't get hurt this time.
Huh? What do you mean this time? Why are you so surprised that I managed to get out unscathed? Those kids were amateurs. Shh! How did you know about my greatsword? I haven't told anyone about it. Please, don't tell Miss Dunyarzad.
So Dia's lost her memories after all.
Anything strange? You already know that I got a new greatsword. If I had to say something, it's weird how such a new weapon could feel so familiar. It's as if I've already used it to fight a countless number of battles.
You're saying that although you don't remember using it, your body feels like it does?
That's right. Both mercenaries and warriors heavily rely on muscle memory. Only knowing the theory of battle won't get you anywhere.
Traveler, what do you think? Yeah, Paimon's feeling really hopeful. Oh, you're right! Earlier in the Samsara, something like this would have never happened.
I have no clue what you two are talking about, but it's still dangerous here, so...
So you want us to take Dunyarzad somewhere else to rest while you check if there are still more kidnappers around, right?
How did you know what I was gonna say? Can you read minds?
Forget it. Go and do your thing.
Are we gonna wake up the next morning then?
Whew. It's finally nighttime. Aside from Dia not getting injured, everything seems to have stayed the same. Listen, Nahida, we found out that Dia got out just fine today, even though she got injured every other time she fought the kidnappers. Do you think the Samsara has been broken? Have we saved Dunyarzad?
No.
Really? Good job on all that progress. Get some good sleep tonight. Hey, what kind of an that?
Tomorrow will come. Everyone assumes this is common knowledge, but the only way you can know that for sure is if you experience tomorrow. How many todays has it been? Is it possible that today will be followed by yesterday? Does tomorrow truly exist as anything beyond a made-up concept? It's even possible that this entire world is a lie, and the history of the whole world has just been one endless Sabzeruz festival.
Okay, no more. Paimon's brain is already shut down.
That's why it makes no sense to waste your energy thinking about things you will learn tomorrow. Get some good rest. You know, use the bathroom and flush your anxiety dookie away.
Dookie.
Huh? Hold on, what did you just say? Did Paimon hear you correctly?
Anxiety dookie.
People always say they feel a sense of relief after they take a dook-dook.
Dook-dook?
That's why I suggested you could try that.
Yeah, it's called a
so
shit.
strange?
It's so strange and so against common sense that Paimon's at a loss for words. You were sounding kind of smart just a minute. Yeah. Even though it's happy and lively at the Sabzeruz festival every day, it feels like it's been a long time since we've really gotten to relax. Let's go back to our room.
Continue the harvest. Compared to what we stand to achieve, these sacrifices are trivial.
We're still in the same day. Nahida, you already knew last night that we didn't break out of the Samsara? Why did you tell us?
Would there have been a point? You would have spent the night with new worries, with tomorrow still out of reach. In that case, you might as well rest within that brief moment of hope. An opportunity like that doesn't come by often, and I thought it might help you clear your minds.
Paimon thought that Duke did that! Whatever. Guess you were looking out for us after all.
Of course. In the time we've been together, you two have been everything to me.
Paimon's flattered and everything, but maybe you're taking things a little fast.
What I mean is, even though I had asked you to solve this puzzle, you two are still the only ones who can see me and sense my presence. In other words, if you weren't here, I may as well not exist. That's why you two have been everything to me. Get it?
Nahida's talking about confusing stuff again.
Anyway, that's enough chit-chat. So, Traveler, did the new clues yesterday help you gain a new...
Huh? Why are you scrapping your previous theory? Oh, yeah! You're right! Gosh, how did we not notice that? In a simple time loop, people's physical conditions should also reset.
So, what's your new hypothesis?
Okay.
Nope.
Mercenaries? If all our memories of a day are erased at the end of that day...
Oh! Then the beep we hear every night could just be indicating the deletion of our memories. That's why when we wake up, everyone thinks the Sabzeruz festival hasn't happened yet. It's already the next day, but everyone still thinks it's the day before. But muscle memory can't be erased. That's why Dia has been getting better at using her greatsword. Now everything makes sense.
A brilliant deduction.
Nahida, tell us if we're right or wrong.
To put it simply, it's as if you've mistaken a pyro crystal fly for a firefly in the night. You lost sight of its true nature because you focused too much on your perception that it glows.
That isn't simple
Why don't you go talk to Miss Dia again? You might learn something new.
Right! She did help us find our latest clue after all.
Time for another adventure.
La 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 la.
Eh.
There you are. Really took me a while to find you.
As expected, Dia also didn't get hurt today.
Get hurt? Why would I? Don't underestimate me.
Well, you're still getting used to your new greatsword.
Huh. Truth be told, I also think it's pretty strange. It just suddenly felt so familiar in my hands and... wait a second! How did you know I got a new greatsword to begin with? I didn't tell anyone about it.
Traveler, could you explain the situation to her today? Paimon's gotten a little sick of... Oh, that works!
What happened to you guys while I was gone? Did you get brainwashed by some cult?
Don't think too hard about it. Just take what we're saying at face value.
All right then, let me get this straight. You're telling me that my body's already gotten used to this greatsword, but my brain just doesn't remember it?
Yes, your memory's being erased every day.
Then I'd have to disagree. That's impossible.
Oh? Why do you think that?
If we've actually been reliving the Sumeru's festival day after day, then what happened to the things we used, the money we spent, the food we ate? Common sense says my wallet should have emptied itself a long time ago.
Right. They could use the Akasha to record what everyone did that day, and then use the city's resources to replenish everything. It's not very likely, but it's also not impossible.
No, it is impossible. I've got proof.
You have proof? Where?
You two are surprisingly serious about this nonsensical discussion. Fine, I'll play along for a little longer. Come with me, Miss Dunyarzad. Please come along as well. I still can't guarantee that this area is safe.
Paimon can't believe it's Dia who wants to show us something this time. 2 days ago, we were the ones taking her to see Dunyarzad. Huh?
This is it.
Huh? This is a wooden training dummy. What about it?
See those marks on the dummy? Those are the result of several days' worth of practice. Let's say the sages didn't replace it every day. Shouldn't it be hacked to pieces by now?
That's true, but what if they did?
Then the sages would have had to reproduce every mark I left during previous training sessions. I'm a professional fighter. My martial school has always emphasized the importance of refined control. The force, angle, and entry point of each strike is calculated and deliberate. That's why I remember every mark on the dummy, as well as my state of mind as I made each strike. It's just as they say, each swordsman has their own unique style, and even the same swordsman can't make the same cut twice. It would be impossible to copy these marks.
Is it really impossible? What if they used some fancy machine to carve every single mark?
People often say that a camera's photo can never replace an artist's painting because the former has no spirit to it. The same thing applies here. At a mere glance, I can differentiate carved marks from the results of combat training. Whew, I hope that cleared things up for you. Hey, is this that new brain exercise game that's been super popular with the scholars lately? It's surprisingly fun. Anyway, it's getting late. I should escort Miss Dunyarzad to Nilu's stage. See you later.
Well, back to square one. Is our memory deletion theory also wrong? But at least conclusions in the meantime. Yep, that's true. So, can we think of any new ideas right now? Strange? Paimon feels like everything's been strange lately. Huh? Leaving the city? You're right! It's really strange how we never thought of such a simple solution! Many things should become clear if we can confirm the flow of time outside of the city. Paimon can't believe it! Did we miss this because we're tunnel visioning too? How about we go back and ask Nahida? Maybe we've forgotten something about leaving the city.
We're being forced to go back to walk to Nahida. Oh, I can't walk through that. Get down, Columbina. There we go.
Early today. Did you find something new?
Sort of. We're mostly sure now that we're not in a
leaving the city. As far as I remember,
We did? But we don't remember anything. What happened after we talked about those plans? What did we say when we got back?
Let me think. I don't think you ever actually told me what the outcome was. Oh, it's probably more accurate to say that both times you never came back the whole night. But you two sometimes stay out the entire night anyway, so at the time, I didn't think too much about it.
It is true that sometimes we lose track of time during our investigations. Before we know it, it'll already be the next day. But still, neither of us remember anything about leaving town.
Really? That's kind of strange.
Yep, something here's definitely fishy. Let's get to the bottom of this tomorrow.
Beep.
Our memories are back! About that...
Traveler, aside from your memories that were just restored, I have another. Listen to it and you'll understand.
Can't go back. There are countless spaces here. Our Sub-Zero's festival in Sumeru City is just one of them.
Traveler, you should be missing 2 days worth of memories. Paimon will fill you in.
2 days ago.
It's time to carry out our plan from yesterday. Okay, let's go!
Balls.
Why can't we leave the city? What is the academia up to now?
Don't ask me. It's not like I can tell you anything. This is a direct order from the Grand Sage. Just wait until tomorrow.
I have a real emergency. My goods have already arrived at Port Ormos. If I don't hurry, they'll be stolen.
That's your problem. Make sure you make a request in advance next time.
But it's not like you can just predict business matters in advance.
It looks like the Academia already announced a lockdown for Sumeru City today. How completely unsurprising. Let's go and question them. Hello, sir. Why can't we leave the city today?
Here we go again. Don't ask me. I don't know either. We just received an order that no one is allowed to enter or exit Sumeru today. Angering me won't get you anywhere. If I had that kind of insider info, I would have left this stupid post long ago.
It looks like he really doesn't know. If we can't get anything out of him, let's take matters into our own hands. Why don't we climb over the walls. Those guards can't be everywhere at once. This is a good spot, and the guard hasn't noticed us. Huh? Why? Are you going to leave? But what if things get really weird out there and you get into some trouble? Then Paimon won't be able to help you. Oh, Paimon knows that Paimon can't do much, but we've always been together. Okay, Paimon will wait for you. Promise Paimon that you'll come back as soon as possible. And please, be careful. Memories! Traveler! Paimon would never see you again!
Moonie is foofy, Moonie is foofy, indeed.
Paimon waited for you for hours and hours at the city wall and you never came back! You promised Paimon that you were only taking a quick look!
Paimon, calm down. She's here now. I don't think she understood what you were saying.
I'm going to do something briefly.
Paimon doesn't care! Paimon wanted to go look for you, but you also
Paimon
said
does
that
care.
Paimon should
I almost
stay!
needed my headphones to the ground.
Paimon was so worried and so scared the entire day!
I missed Mooney one right here. I was grabbing something from across the room.
Okay. Paimon will forgive you. The most important thing is that you didn't actually disappear. Oh, Paimon was so scared that you had gone into another world.
Okay, Paimon, can you tell us your
Oh,
perspective
did you
of what
win
really
the
happened
fight?
yesterday? I see. Using two people's different perspectives.
After that, you left the city. Paimon kept her eyes on you the whole time. but then
No,
you
I'm sorry.
disappeared in an instant.
I'm gonna try again later when the king is better,
I
understandable.
was watching you with the fullest attention.
What's your perspective, Traveler? You sure you don't? I guess that explains everything. You also lost your memories the last 2 times you tried to leave the city. Those days' memories can't be awoken.
So,
I can't
if
do
we leave
120
the
plus
city,
ping? Oh
our
god.
memories? It really sounds like something big outside of the city is being hidden on purpose. But this way, we'll also never discover what's outside. Something like a message? But how can we send it back?
Don't look at me like that. I'm not used to being stared
I
at.
got him to like 23%, but the server can't keep up with my clicks. That's unfortunate.
Okay. You want something that can pass on messages, right? Give me some time and take care of Dunyarzad for me.
Yep, now we're talking.
I'm done. Here you go.
Click, 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 click.
Isn't this just an Akasha terminal?
Yes.
You made some little changes. Akasha terminals are already capable of sending messages. I just tweaked it so that it could connect to any node.
To make something like this? Nahida, you really know the Akasha like the back of your hand. Anyway, we can use this now to record a message, right?
Yep. I'll help you save the messages. It should be pretty easy to use. I just can't guarantee the user's status and signal coverage when they're outside the city.
We'll never know until we try. At least we're taking the initiative now. Let's go then. Let's expose those sages. All right. Okay. See you tomorrow, traveler. That covers everything that's happened so far.
Yes. Although the signal was choppy and had some interference, we still managed to receive 2 messages from you when you were outside.
Okay, now that you understand what's going on, let's hear the messages together.
Can't go back. There are countless spaces here. Our Sub-Zero's festival in Sumeru City is just one of them. I've entered another space. Before me are flowing sandstone and howling fish. Impossible and surreal sights. All these spaces are empty, except for the occasional ones that contain mute puppets rather than people. I can't sense any human presence.
That's one heck of an info dump. It sounds like you left the Sumeru city space when you set foot outside of the walls. But everything looked completely normal when Paimon was looking out from the inside. That's unbelievable. And if we take your word for it, the other spaces all had very weird contents.
There's another part here. We only received it last night.
These spaces have been disappearing, one after the other, absorbed by something like a sun in the sky. And now, even the final space has also disappeared. Behind me, a lot of spaces just appeared again from thin air. I get it now. Those spaces are actually...
Buzz.
Why did the message end right there? What did the traveler want to say? What are those spaces?
Probably because yesterday just happened to end at that moment.
Oh, right. Paimon did hear a beep from the Akasha.
Beep,
did
beep.
it come from here or from the message?
The message. It should have come from the Traveler's Akasha terminal.
After the beep, Traveler said even the final space has also disappeared.
Traveler, what do you think that final space could have been?
All the bizarre... Was that... My impression...
Oh, so that's what it is! After the sound of the beep, the final space, the Sub-Zero's festival, also disappears, and we're taken to the next day. Later
Beep,
on,
beep, I'm sheep. Hi,
Trevor
sheep, I'm
also
dad.
mentioned a bunch of new spaces materializing behind them. Do lots of new spaces appear every day? Paimon's head is spinning. Just what are these spaces anyhow?
They're me.
Well, consider this. For all the horrors of the Archon War, at its heart,
Hi, Dad.
it was
Hi.
just a game where a bunch of gods fought over 7 seats. So no matter how strange or spooky things may look on the surface, maybe all they point to in the end is a small and simple secret.
Wow, the Archon War, huh? That's an analogy and a half.
Da, da, da.
Hey, where are you going?
Oh whoa, indeed. We're going to sit on the famous bench.
Do you Want some alone time to think? Alright then, Paimon won't disturb you.
The dance of Sub-Zeros is about to begin. I'm going to go watch it.
Okay. Why don't you go ahead, Dunyarzad? We still have some other stuff to do first.
Okay then. See you later.
Have you figured it out yet, Traveler? Time is ticking away. Awesome! What is it? Paimon wants to know. Oh, wait, no. Let's meet up with Nahida first. You can tell us both together. This time, we're gonna get to the truth.
Now we gotta go walking again.
You're back. I've been waiting forever for you two. Judging by the looks on your faces, are you ready to take your Sub-Zero's exam and graduate from the festival? Okay.
All the bizarre... Those spaces remind... The moon... People... We are all in a dream. It isn't that the people of Sumeru don't dream. Rather, the Akasha is taking their dreams from them.
People in Sumeru think they don't dream.
I don't like how you can
Truth
fail
is, the
dialogue.
Akasha
Me either.
steals their dreams without them knowing it. And those spaces with no human presence are stolen dreams without their host. That would explain why they sounded so weird when she was trying to describe them. Huh. So people in Sumeru do dream after all. In fact, we're all in one big dream together right now.
Correct answer. Now, how did you conclude that the Akasha is capable of this? The Akasha It is the manifest... It compiles... And it grants...
Oh, okay. Those dream-controlling creatures in the forest also get their power from the Dendro Archon, right? That would explain why the Akasha has the ability to control people's dreams, too. But is stealing everyone's dreams really how the Akasha compiles their wisdom? Isn't there anything more to it than that?
Dreams are fantastical, complex, and full of imagination. People's brains are the most active when they're dreaming. In other words, dreams are rich bundles of human wisdom.
So, in other words, the complete opposite of how Hypatia understood it. Paimon remembers her saying that the sages think dreams are foolish delusions, and the fact that no one dreams is a blessing from Greater Lord Rukkhadevata. So it was all a dirty trick? The real story is that the sages from the Academia are using the Akasha to steal people's dreams for their own use, huh?
Oh? By the sounds of it, you understand the current situation pretty well. So then, what about the Samsara?
Grand Sage... My mind... We've already experienced... Those dreamscape...
Tries. Tries everything.
Correct. The
They can
Akasha is
keep my
keeping
dreams
each person's
same.
brain in a constant dream state, but also separating their consciousness from their own dream. Their disembodied consciousness is placed inside the collective dream of the Sub-Zero's festival along with everyone else's, while their now vacant dreams are harvested by the Akasha. No one is any the wiser as another day passes in the dream, and so begins another samsara cycle. People wake up to yet another dream about the Sub-Zero's festival. The dreams that belong to them are once again harvested by the Akasha, and so it continues.
So, this is like a dream factory, and the Akasha is a dream harvesting machine. Did Paimon get that analogy right?
Very good, Paimon. Using analogies well is an excellent habit to get into.
Okay, so that beep we keep hearing is actually from our real-life Akasha terminals. Taking off our terminals in this dream doesn't do anything.
All right, last question. Who am I?
The Ginger Archon.
They say that alchemical
So you noticed. I thought that one would be the hardest question. That's why I put it last.
That wasn't hard at all. Even Paimon guessed that. Everything about you is different. We just didn't want to expose you is all. Now that you mention it, Nahida, you've been hinting to us since the very beginning. It's funny. Thinking back to when we were asking all over the place for info about Lesser Lord Kusanali.
Yes, those can wait until we're back in real life. On the other hand, I'd be happy to answer any more questions you have about here and now. Deceiving the people of Sumeru with no regard for their safety. No matter what they're trying to do, this is unforgivable. After we end the Sub-Zero's festival, Samsara, we have to look into them.
How can the sages of the Academia do this behind their Archon's back? This is ridiculous!
In the end, I'm just the moon. The real sun is long gone.
A sun and a moon? Nahida's talking in riddles again.
Beep.
Oh, we're out of time today.
I'll tell you how to break free of the samsara tomorrow. See you then.
Just don't go to sleep. Wakes up.
Good morning, Nahida. Wait. Now that Paimon remembers everything, should we instead say good morning, Lesser Lord Kusanali? Hey, what's wrong, Nahida?
I'm afraid that what you're thinking right now is correct.
Did Dunyarzad already disappear? No way. Are we too late?
The real Dunyarzad's consciousness has indeed disappeared. It can no longer endure the constant dream harvesting.
Paimon can't believe it. Wait, so what about that other Dunyarzad? Just what is she? Is she also going to disappear?
She's actually something like a puppet, but not completely. The real Dunyarzad's consciousness could no longer keep playing her role in this dream, so another Dunyarzad appeared to replace her in the dream. Just like the grass and the trees, that Dunyarzad is just a building block of the dream that helps to keep it going.
But personality-wise, she's nothing like the real Dunyarzad.
Puppets are stiff and can't copy a living person's vitality. After all, they're just there as filler. You know, speaking of which, the old Dunyarzad might not have been too different from a puppet.
Dunyarzad truly believed that she met you within her consciousness, and it was you who inspired her. So you do remember her after all.
Yes. Back then, her family was overly protective of her. No one cared about her personality or thoughts. It was as if she only lived to stall her Elazar. I just gave her a little wisdom so she could look at life in a new way. So that she could be her own person. But even so, she's still... far from it. I'm still a long way off from being a real Archon. I couldn't even save her. If I were a competent Archon, I wouldn't have let my most faithful follower die at the Sabzeruz festival with so many regrets.
Please don't beat yourself up over it, Nahida. It's the sage's fault, and theirs alone.
I'm not beating myself up. All I did was to rationally observe the distance between myself and a real Archon.
Don't be like that, Nahida. Even real Archons are still allowed to be sad.
To prevent more tragedies like this, we must end the samsara as soon as possible.
Great, but how do we do that?
Although the Sabzeruz festival dream is under the Akasha's control, only humans can dream. Even the Akasha is unable to create them. That means this dream belongs to a host who created it.
Huh? So, how should we find that person?
Well, if this is someone's dream, then everything here must come from deep within their consciousness. Which means, with the power of imagination, they can change anything in this dream.
Imagination? What do you mean by that?
Imagination means breaking through what you perceive as normal. Like when a server at a tavern brings a plate to you, you'd naturally assume that food is on it. However, if you're the dream's host and you become aware that you're dreaming, when you imagine gold and mora on the plate, the dream will respond in kind.
With the power of friendship,
and the server really
yes.
will bring you gold and mora. But right now, our host is unaware that this is a dream. No matter how many times, find some way to make that person realize that they're dreaming. Usually, once that happens, the person will wake up and the dream samsara will be broken.
How are we going to find them, though? If it could be anyone, it'd be like looking for a needle in a haystack.
I think it's
Even
the
if we
dancer.
did find them, how are we supposed to make them realize they're dreaming? After all, like you said, don't wake a sleepwalker.
It's extremely difficult, yes. But the only ones who can do it are you two. Remember, everything you've achieved up to this point has all been for the sake of finding the host and ending the samsara. As for me, during this time, I'll be out of town.
Out of town? Are you going to that place full of dreams where the Traveler went?
Yes. I want to try something. There must still be a small wisp of possibility. Hurry and go. Dreams are supposed to be fantastical, romantic, and full of pleasant surprises. Unnecessary things like this samsara need to end.
Paimon's still a little upset that we've come this far only for Dunyarzad to... She was such a good person, with such a simple wish. But fate was against her. Yeah, saving Dunyarzad is what kept us going this whole time. But we mustn't lose hope, Traveler. Dunyarzad would definitely want to see us save everyone else. So let's break the samsara for her sake. Paimon's wondering, do you think the sages would get one of their own to be the host? Huh. That's true. Plus, the sages probably weren't counting on there being other factors beyond their control, like Nahida and us. So, who do you think the host of the dream is? Oh, that would make sense.
Ferris,
the Night
okay.
of Flowers is a symbol of the whole
Ferris,
Sumeru
wake up.
festival, right? Pretty core character. Let's go ask him some questions, shall we?
Oh, that's a thing. Pancakes. Oh, I can't get through the door.
You're back. You left in a hurry last time. Is everything okay?
Everything's fine. Just, it's a little hard to explain. Would you mind taking part in a little experiment with us?
An experiment? That came out of nowhere. I'm listening, though. What do you need me to do?
Could you make a wish?
You want me to make a wish? Is that a new Sub-Zero's festival tradition or something?
Less questions, more wishing!
Okay. My wish. Okay. I'm a little nervous saying this out loud, but I want Miss Dunyarzad to be happy.
Oh.
I noticed earlier that she looked a bit down, and she wasn't really talking to anyone. She just doesn't seem like herself. She's always so gentle and kind, and all the kids love her. I've also wondered if the reason she asked me to be Fairest Knight of Flowers is because I'm special to her, or something.
So, you have a crush on Dunyarzad?
Yes.
Oh, is it that obvious? After what I just said, I guess it is. When she placed the hat of the Knight of Flowers onto my head, she said to me, I want everyone to have a happy Sub-Zero's festival. What she didn't realize was that I'm not that interested in how everyone else feels. In that moment, I just wanted to be her Knight of Flowers for the rest of my life. 50 years? 100 years? Okay, yeah, that was a bit much. Felt like the right moment to get it off my chest, but that was pretty embarrassing. Okay, I'm ready to make my wish. I would like Miss Dunyarzad to appear in front of me right now with a smile on her face. Here goes.
Please come true.
Nope.
I'm gonna open my eyes. Oh!
What?
Fucky? Sorry, but only one portion of
Fucky?
Yalda candies per person.
His name always
Back
sounds
home
like
you go.
Fucky. Fucky.
Nice try, you two. Anyway, never mind. I don't need to see her appear right in front of me. As long as she's happy.
Guess he isn't the host of this dream after all. Should have expected it wouldn't be this easy. It seems like everyone who knows Dunyarzad loves her, but none of them has any idea that she...
My lady, step back.
That sounds like Dia! Oh, right. Huh? But Dia can handle them! Hey, Traveler!
Oh, it's you. Great timing. Please take... Hey, this is my job. The homie Yannis pay me, not you. Fine, all right. Knock yourself out. Why are you so worked up anyway? It's not like I don't trust your fighting skills. Anyway, watch yourself.
Why do I have to fight them?
So you got yourself some backup. Suit yourself. You're going down.
That's close enough.
Feeling lucky today?
A moonlit night for all.
The mystery unravels. Can't hide the truth. It all adds up.
You want this one?
Surge.
No more lies. Secret. within.
Traveler, were you just taking your anger out on those guys? You and Nahida both. Dunyarzad wouldn't want to see you two like this. Oh, and speaking of her, Paimon just remembered something. Remember how during the first Sub-Zero's festival, before the Samsara started, we came here with Dunyarzad because she wanted to pick something up? She said it was because she had forgotten something. Okay, so Paimon's memory is working so far. Anyway, Paimon also remembers that yeah, even if it's only a tiny clue, it'll probably...
Open sesame!
This is the place! Hey, the windows are unlocked! Okay, Paimon's gonna take a peek inside.
Paimon went through the window.
This was only a temporary residence, so there was pretty much... Should we open it?
Oh my god, that's a lot of notes.
Wow, Dunyarzad wrote all of this. Sounds like she was always thinking of us even while we were away. Even though she was also busy preparing for the Sub-Zero's festival and had all her health problems to worry about. She must have wanted to give this to us as a gift on the day of the Sub-Zero's festival, right? If we hadn't found this book, we never would have known. But now that we know, we...
Are we the host?
Hey! Where are you up?
So much reading I know, right? Oh, that's a bright sunset. It burns.
It's Dunyarzad's puppet. Traveler? You must be exhausted. Come to think of it, we've been stuck in this place for a really, really long time. Heck, even the last time we were chatting happily with Dunyarzad feels like an eternity ago. Paimon still remembers when we were sitting here, and the way her eyes sparkled when she...
There will always be frustrations in life, but I know that the point of living is not to leave behind any regrets.
That was what the real Dunyarzad said, wasn't it? Does that mean...
Yes, Traveler. What is it?
Oh, so she's still just a puppet. But just now, what? Where are we going this time?
Heal you? Yeah. No regrets. I'm going the wrong way. You'd think I'd know the right way by now, but I do not. Oh, nope, I still don't know the right way. The queen needs more hype hats, I agree.
If you continue to resist, we will have to order an investigation into every single event organizer. The Grand Sage has already granted you much leniency. I advise that you exercise tact.
How did things turn out like this? Traveler? You don't have to get involved. He's a sage from the academia.
Traveler?
Traveler? What the heck are you doing? If you get arrested by the academia, that's another day gone to waste! Wait, they're not reacting. Have they? Oh, of course! If this is the sage's plan, they wouldn't put themselves through this. So they're just substitutes.
What is this? What happened to the Grand Sage and his entourage? Like I said, they symbolize the goddess of flowers. It's just a shame that all the real Patisaras went extinct after her death.
Yes. The Greater Lord brought forth new Patisaras in memory of the goddess of flowers. But she ultimately could never truly replicate that beautiful shade of purple.
That beautiful shade of purple. Aren't these flowers real Patisaras? Just like the ones from the legend? I didn't even notice. Dunyarzad, did you find these?
But didn't you just say all the real flowers went extinct after the goddess of flowers passed away? So, how?
Yeah. What's going on here? Huh? You guys are acting weird. But okay, I'll try. Hey!
I was right.
They disappeared! So Nilu's the host. What a surprise! Purple Patisaras don't exist in the real world anymore. But in Nilu's subconscious, they can appear as decorations on the stage. It's just like the example Nahida told us. People assume there will be food on a plate, and Nilu assumed there would be real Patisaras in the flower pots. So when you saw the flowers, you instantly knew it was Nilu? But if we want to end the samsara, we need the host to become aware that they're dreaming. How should we make Nilu realize that?
Am I dreaming?
Huh?
So I'm right. Is this
Moonie is
Lesser
smart.
Lord
Yes,
Kusanali
Moonie is smart.
responding to our celebration of the Sub-Zerus festival?
Wrong guess, but you aren't completely wrong either. The point is, what made you think this is a dream? As far as you know, people in Sumeru don't dream, right?
Yeah, but have you heard the tale of the first sage? To prevent a calamity, he went on a journey to find the Dendroarchon.
Ooh, sounds familiar. Dunyarzad told us a story like that when we first arrived in Sumeru City. So it was about the first sage, huh?
Yep, but in the part you heard, he hadn't become the first sage yet. There's more to the story. His piety and wisdom were acknowledged by the Dendroarchon, and she finally gave her blessing to him. All kinds of spectacular scenes appeared in front of the first sage, as if all the knowledge in the world was being painted onto a canvas right before him. He was captivated. After who knows how long, he mastered all the knowledge he could comprehend. Afterward, he said to the Dendroarchon, "I miss my parents, my wife, and my children. I've been away from home for far too long. They must be worried." The Dendroarchon smiled. The next second, the sage found himself lying in his bed, as if he had just woken up from a dream. His wife, lying next to him, said, "You're off to search for the Dendroarchon today, aren't you? Have a safe journey, my love." In the end, the first sage took care of many disasters in Sumeru City and founded the academia. What a happy ending.
So, the first sage was dreaming ever since the beginning of the story? He never went on his journey?
Yes, but his faith and determination were conveyed to the Dendro Archon, so she blessed him in the form of a dream.
Paimon understands where you're coming from now.
I see. Well, it just so happens that today's Sub-Zero's festival is almost over too. Since we're in a dream, let's make this final dance of Sub-Zero's as beautiful as we can.
Animation scene. Oof. Sparkles.
The wait is over, everyone. I dedicate this to our god, the dance of Sub-Zero's.
I'd be lying if I said I had no regrets.
Elevator music? That's hilarious.
Dance.
And everyone's gonna wake up from their dream. It's so bright, it burns!
Good morning, traveler. Oh, Paimon feels like she's been asleep for the long. Paimon's head feels super heavy. Did we oversleep? Do you even remember going to sleep last night?
No.
Paimon thinks it was after the Sub-Zero's festival. The Sub-Zero's festival!
Looks at.
Escape from the Sub-Zero Samsung. Quick! Take off your Akasha terminal! She's not in her room. What happened? Huh? What usual spot?
Yeah, what usual spot? Where are we going? Catherine?
Well done, traveler and Paimon.
Oh, she's using Catherine's body.
And thank you, Dunyarzad, for organizing the Sub-Zero's festival for me.
I'm sorry, who are...
Dunyarzad!
Oh, Traveler Paimon. I have something amazing to tell you. I just had a dream, and I saw Nilou performing the dance of Sub-Zero's.
Da-da-da!
You're actually Nahida, aren't you? Paimon felt like Catherine was acting weird when we met at the Sub-Zero's festival. And... Dunyarzad, did you save her?
It's a really long story. We shouldn't disturb her. Her consciousness is still weakened. let's chat somewhere else. How about by the traveler's favorite bench?
Why is there always benches involved? How far are they gonna make me go? They're making me go all the way across town. Of course they are. I don't feel like going all the way across town. I'm so excited for Xing Xiao like I need it. Yes, I can agree with that.
Let's talk about Dunyarzad first. It's such a relief that she's all right.
After we parted on the last day of the Sub-Zero's festival, I left the city and saw what the traveler had described. Among the countless dreams, I found one that was growing fainter and fainter. This proved my suspicion. Once Dunyarzad could no longer bear the Akasha harvesting her dreams, her consciousness began to dissipate. But this also meant it escaped the Akasha's control. Such a small fragment of consciousness can't last for very long, though. It will return to its original dream, where both will gradually fade until they completely disappear. I used all the power I had to keep her dying dream alive as long as possible. But it still wouldn't have lasted for much longer if it hadn't been for you two breaking the samsara.
So it looks like we did manage to save Dunyarzad in the end. Not a moment too soon.
Huh? Why are you two smiling so happily? I thought you'd be so moved that you'd start crying. I need to spend more time observing human emotions.
Both are fine. Everyone reacts differently.
All right. You two must have a lot of other questions for me, right? After all, you saved my faithful believer. As your reward, I will answer any and all questions. Got it. I hope my answers were satisfactory, seekers of knowledge. To be honest, maintaining Dunyarzad's fading dream took a lot of mental energy. I think I may need to rest for a while. Oh, and you don't need to worry too much about the Sage's activities for now. The Akasha won't be able to conduct another project on the scale of the Sub-Zero's samsara in the immediate future.
Go and get some sleep. Leave everything to us.
What a relief. This is truly the most exhausting birthday I've ever had.
Traveler? Paimon? Why am I here? Do either of you know?
Nope.
Maybe you were sleepwalking. You know you can't wake up a sleepwalker. We happened to walk by, so we thought we'd wait for you to wake up.
I see. Huh. I should visit my maintenance personnel sometime. Oh, I'm fine. I better go. Thank you.
We've spent quite some time in Sumeru City, but ever since we last said goodbye to Lesser Lord Kusanali, we haven't heard anything from her. Oh, we can't just keep waiting around like this. Let's go find Catherine and pick up some work so we can at least keep ourselves busy.
Ad Astra Avisask. We meet again, you two.
Hi, Catherine. Do you have any commissions for us today?
Commissions, huh? Let me think. Oh, how about this? Please attend the Academia's Academic Symposium this afternoon and recite a love poem on stage.
Oh?
Wait, say what now?
And if possible, please also use your camera to capture the reaction of the audience upon finishing the poem.
Huh? What kind of commission is that?
I see. It appears that you're not interested in this commission. In that case, please go to Port Ormos and convince the Eremites there to spend some time volunteering at the local orphanage.
Hey, that's not any better.
I'm sure the mercenaries will have some interesting reactions as well.
Paimon's gotta ask, just who exactly has been submitting these commissions to the Adventurers Guild?
Oh, the commissioner? Well, actually, I just wanted to see the two of you in action.
Was it so obvious? I was hoping you would actually take one of those commissions. That kind of chance to observe humans doesn't come by often.
Ah, so it's Nahida. Paimon just knew Catherine wouldn't crack those kinds of jokes. When did you get into her head?
From when she said, Ad Astra Abyssosque?
So it's been you this whole time? Are you done resting up, Nahida?
Yes. I've been sleeping ever since we parted ways, and I even had a really long dream. It was another dream about the Subzerus Festival, except it was a happy one. In my dream, I was sitting in the middle of a flower terrace, and everyone in Sumeru City was holding hands as they danced in circles around me. They danced round and round, and everyone looked really happy.
Round.
I also got to sit on a gigantic flower carriage. Ferris, the Knight of Flowers, raised me really high above the ground, and I was throwing an endless amount of Yalda candies at the children.
You know, Nahida, maybe your dream is how the Subzerus Festival really should be. It's meant to be a joyous time where everyone gets together to celebrate your birthday.
Huh? Wasn't I describing a really happy dream? Why are you both looking at me like that? Wait, could this be an example of the emotion known as pity?
No, we aren't pitying you. That would only make everything worse. We just don't want you to feel too sad. By the way, have you had a chance to visit Dunyarzad? How's she doing?
Vicky.
The Homianis haven't allowed any visitors after the festival, so we haven't been able to check on her.
Yes, I paid her a visit right after I woke up. She was resting at the time. Her condition is stabilized. However, since Elazar is a manifestation of the withering on the human body, we can only cure it by finding a way to take care of Irminsul's own withering. But for the moment, our top focus should still be figuring out what the sages are up to and what they're planning.
Right. Who knows what'll happen if they manage to pull off another scheme like the Samsara of the Subzerus Festival?
So our first priority should be investigating and putting a stop to the sages' activities. As for how we should pull that off, let's discuss it somewhere else. There are too many adventurers around here.
Oh, good point. Sorry, adventurers. We're gonna be borrowing Catherine for a little while.
Here. Okay, Act 3 down. Okay, we are going to be ending for the night because there are some things I have to do. So yeah. As a reminder for everyone who's currently watching, I'm going to cover what I covered earlier. Okay? Okay? So don't go anywhere. Don't just exit out of the stream because I have an announcement. Okay? Okay. So first off is this. Again, look at it. Admire it. I am collabing with Market to release an acrylic standee. It is available for 14 days left. It is pledge based. So if you would like an acrylic standee of me, pledge $3 and then they'll tell you how much you have to pay after shipping and whatnot if all 10 of them get sold. We are currently have only 3 sold. This collab is for small creators only, so there's a limited quantity of 10 with Uwu Market. If you want one, you have 14 days. And secondly, another announcement. This is very important because you guys of the community get to be involved in this. On August 24th is my 3-year VTubing anniversary, and also my 13th year of being Moonlight. I'm debuting a model and a secondary outfit to with the model that I drew and rigged myself of my dream design. It is not professional quality, but it's me. And I love it. And I hope you guys will love it too. There's going to be multiplayer games. But guess what? If you want to join for the multiplayer games, you are going to need to join my Discord, which the link is in my About section. So if you want to play Repo, if you want to play Among Us, if you want to play Jackbox, which is free, all you need is a Chrome browser or whatever thing that allows you to do it, whether it's a phone, iPad, regular tablet, or PC. So make sure to join my Discord server. The link is in my About section. If you're having trouble, send me a message on Twitter or comment on one of my posts on the Red app. Hey Moonie, your Discord link isn't working. I'd love to join for your games on your anniversary. We're starting at 10 a.m. Mountain Time, and we're going to be ending at 10 a.m. the next day because it is a 24-hour stream. And a third thing, I noticed there's still a person leaving dislikes on my content. Just for shits and giggles because they want to. If you are currently watching the hater, if you are the alien doing this, I recommend you stop. Yes, it's a cross-border issue, but I am happy to talk to your agency and get a third party to settle this between us, to mediate. If you want to tell them about me, take me to court, go for it. I'm happy to settle it in court. Otherwise, stop. If you're a normal viewer doing it for funs, shits, and giggles, you're abusing the system. It can get your account banned. I've already talked to the platform owner about it and their staff. So, yes. Other than that, I hope you guys have a really good night. Pledge if you can. Otherwise, follow if and join the Discord server if you want to join for the games. It's gonna be a lot of fun. I'm excited to have you guys there with me. Biggie's gonna be there for the entire thing. I'm gonna be there for the entire thing because obviously I'm the streamer here. So yeah, I hope you guys have a good night. Stay floofy. I will see you guys on Saturday, I think. Yeah, Saturday. I'll see you guys Saturday for more Genshin Impact. Bye bye.